Okay, so last time you guys barely escaped the castle,
Did
having
we?
Some
successfully
of us.
found part of the Sun Sword. Uh, Most of you teleported back to Vallaki into the coffin maker's shop, uh, only to find out that it was on fire. You ran outside and found out there was some sort of confrontation taking place between the Wachters and the Vlakoviches. And I believe that y'all are in the streets. Um, Let me kill the intro music. It's weird. Every time I switch off the Discord window, it's unpopulating and then repopulating. So if the video is weird, that's why. Okay, let me find the map I'm gonna put you on. Okay, so y'all are in Vallaki, in the middle of some sort of huge confrontation, and we will start here.
Just to clarify, didn't a soldier stop and we asked him who was fighting, and he clarified that we should go to Lady Walker's house? Or didn't we? So those of us that made it through, I thought that's what we concluded.
We definitely talked to a guard. I don't remember what he told us, but that sounds plausible to me, at least.
Yeah.
And but for the purposes of right now, if you still want to play Esmeralda, you can up until we find a place to piece her out.
Cool.
I do not know if going to enemies' home base or perhaps our allies' home base might be that might be declaration of war. We might make a choice. Perhaps we go back to hotel.
I mean, assuming the hotel is still there.
I need to get to my ball and see if we can focus on Odavir. I do not think he's in good spot.
Nor are we. We need to find someplace to hole up. We can't. We're in no state to rescue anyone at the moment. We need somewhere to hide and rest, at least briefly.
I
We
agree,
do have
but
allies at the inn.
That is true.
comparatively speaking, I think Odavir's situation is much worse.
No, I don't disagree with that, but I'm also suggesting that for now we need to get off the streets in someplace safe, and then we can figure out what to do next.
Let us go.
Damn Gen Zers.
Okay, so y'all are down at the south end of town at the coffin maker's shop. Where is it you're trying to get to?
I think the what's the inn we always stay at? Is it Blue Water one?
The Blue Water.
Blue water.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to get to that.
Which route are you gonna take?
Is there like a way to get there, kind of like through back alleys, or do we have to take a main road?
You would be able to mostly go through the center of town here, kind of back behind the Endless Delight. You should be able to weave in and out between buildings and go that way and avoid the town square, which you would suspect it would be busy, and the main road through town. You will have to cross the road, but if you want to back alley it up until then, you can.
I say that we try that.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all start walking through the alley, and like I said, there's people. Like I said last time, there are people just rushing all about town, and you can see smoke arising from various areas of town. You don't see anything nearby other than the coffin maker shop, but there are definitely some buildings that are on fire. And let me find. Oh, I just squished everyone. Okay. Hold on a second. Pretty much, yeah.
I crush your head.
I'm crushing your head.
Nobody's home. Totally held my thumb up and realized my camera wasn't on. It was just a natural reaction.
In fact, I am not home. What happened to Dylan? He's gone.
Okay. Y'all come up to a kind of a T section in the alleyways behind some of the buildings, and there's a crowd that is gathered around some stockades, and there are three people in these stockades. Two of them are human. One of them appears to be Vistani. One of them is definitely not Vistani. You see this large, strong man, and those of you who have seen a Dragonborn in Faerun would recognize that one of the people in the stockades is a dragon, or a Dragonborn, which is unusual because you have not seen, other than Benedict and some Dusk Elves, you haven't seen anyone in Vallaki that's, or Barovia that's not human at all. And the crowd is hurling insults at them, throwing rotten food at the sort of general things that you would expect to see rubes doing to people in stockade.
Well, I drop a ball of acid as big as a roof on these people's head. Because right now I'm not in the mood to fuck around. The fuckery is quite, hit the limit, as they say. I need nap, but I have one or two still very strong spells in me.
I'm less useful, but I don't know. Perhaps we try to talk first before we drop the acid.
Did you do talking? I am tired of this place. I hate this goddamn place. Everything about it sucks.
Let's see. Do I still have? Hang on a second. Trying to see if I still have any healing potions because I am. Oh yeah, I still have some. I'm gonna down some healing potions so I'm not at 15 HP. So let me do that first. I'm gonna turn to Cheyenne and just ask her, like, "Are you all right? You've been quiet. Do you have anything to contribute before we attempt to do this next stupid thing?"
Cheyenne's gonna just look up and say, "What? What?" Around, she's like, looks like she's having some kind of post-traumatic reaction to the scene around her, with everything burning.
And he, would I pick up on that? Do you think, Jason? Do you think it's obvious that I'd recognize like that she's like having a panic attack or whatever? Or
What's your passive perception?
that is 15.
Yeah. You would notice
Okay.
something is definitely amiss.
Okay, then I think I'd just like kind of awkwardly like pat her on the shoulder and then just like turn back to Varesh and say, "I don't know that we're at full strength, even those who are here. We need to be very careful in how we approach this. I agree we can't just pass. We shouldn't just pass and leave these people in the stocks, but I don't know what the best way to approach this is."
Give me a moment. Jason, is there anyone who looks like they're in charge, more so than anyone that's standing out in the crowd, more so than just the general group?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, okay. Perception. It's a 13?
This appears to just be not even an angry mob. This just appears to be a mob of people who have passing by and have discovered these people in these stocks and are essentially, belittling them for fun.
Oh, okay.
Varesh, perhaps I don't know what the best approach is here. Should we perhaps come from a place of strength, or do you think it's better to try to split up asking questions so it's not obvious that we're together until it needs to be?
I mean, we do have a little bit of reputation here for being finders of justice. We did well, we did cut off somebody's head, have you know, and they seem to like us. Perhaps we just ask, who are these people?
And there's no one we recognize in the crowd, I presume.
No.
Okay. Damn it! I wish I hadn't burned to that already. All right. Can I look around and try to determine someone who looks like appears least hostile? Maybe someone who isn't participating in the like name calling and rock throwing.
Roll a perception check.
Perception check. Okay. Not great. That's a 9.
Yeah, everyone in this alleyway is definitely participating in attacking these 3 people in the stockades. They're particularly focused on attacking the Vistani and the Dragonborn, but no one seems to be really all that different than anyone else as far as anger or hostility goes.
Okay, then I guess I'm just gonna pick the one that's shoot. How do you point?
Before while you're doing that, I'm gonna telepathically link out. I'm gonna use my telepathic feet to reach out to the Vistani and go, "Hello, friend. I am not throwing rocks and shit at you at the moment. Please tell me why you are here, and don't fuck with me. I don't want to get into it, but I've had a very bad day."
You don't know why I'm here? They grabbed me when they found me on the streets and they put me in here and they started attacking me because I'm Vistani. What more is there to it?
Do you know your friend?
But
In the stocks with you.
I don't know either one of these men. And especially the Sting over here. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, it's not necessarily a nice thing to say especially when they are sentient creature. I'm just saying it's not great. Problematic for sure. Okay,
If you
give
could
me a
mentally
moment.
hear him rolling his eyes, you would.
I could just throw rocks and shit at you. But I'm not. Mm. Believe me, bigger problems are coming. There's a pause. And I just kind of... Fuck, I wish Hodavir was here. Fucking... With his shiny armor. He just makes such an impression.
Could we perhaps we either try to talk our way through this, or perhaps we could stage some sort of a distraction. We could get people away from here. Perhaps Cheyenne could free the 3 in the stocks. I don't have much at my disposal as far as magical distraction, unfortunately.
Cheyenne's gonna look up and like suddenly realize that people are up there getting tortured. Like it's more than just all the other shit going on around. What did they do? Why are they in there?
I very much doubt they did anything other than to be different than the inhabitants of this town, unfortunately.
How far away are they from where we are right now?
40-ish feet? I mean, you're free to move around.
Yeah, on the map it's about 40 feet.
Sorry, I couldn't see myself on the map yet.
I could always turn into a dinosaur and just fuck shit up, but that's not great. I only have like one more time of that.
I mean, that's a very excellent fallback plan, if it comes to that.
Okay, perhaps we just go up there and I will cart up to the person that's about to throw the biggest whatever. I'll go up to this dude.
Okay.
I'm following.
Hey, my friend, why are we throwing things? I thought all will be well.
We'll be well. We're done humiliating these people.
Why do we humiliate? I don't understand. It's not common where I come from to do such things.
Oh, they's in the stockade, so they must have done something's wrong.
Did anybody ask why? Perhaps some asshole put them in. Maybe they are innocent.
Well, He wouldn't be in the stockades if they was innocent.
If assholes were about, and it looks like there are plenty of assholes out right now.
Let's see, they's in the stockades. He pulls a tomato out and throws it at them.
Cheyenne's gonna head towards the stockades.
Okay.
I'll
Sorry,
back you up.
I've been moving myself on here. What the Vistani is on the one on the left?
The Vistani's in the middle. Can you all not see the nameplate?
Yeah,
Okay.
Max and
I'm having trouble with. I don't know why it's not moving right for me. All my controls are working.
You're standing
Cheyenne-
right in front of the Vistani in the middle right now.
Yeah, I'm up there now. It's just like my zoom isn't working right. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, I'm gonna pull out my thieves' tools and try to unlock them.
Hey, Cheyenne! Help a fellow carny out of this benjo?
This is coming from the gentleman in the stockade to your left, not the one that you're directly in front of.
Who is it? Who is it?
Are you saying that out loud?
Well, I'm asking, do I recognize him? I'm sorry.
I don't think you would recognize this person.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a dirty look at the word carny, but I'm still gonna try to unlock everybody. I'm starting with the fellow in the middle, though.
Okay,
I saw your performance. It was great. I'm not quite sure what it was, but it was really entertaining.
As you start to unlock the Vistani in the middle, you can hear quite the commotion from all of the people that are here to throw shit at them, and they are not okay with what you're about to do.
Okay.
all right.
Okay. I'm still doing it.
Okay.
You want?
Do you have a? Can you give me a thieves tool check?
What's that?
Give me a check with thieves tools.
Jason, can I cast while she's doing this? Can I cast Mage Hand and just like have it like appear and kind of like position itself between us and the angry crowd with like its hand out, trying to threaten people back?
Sure. Give me a performance check.
Oh God. All right. Oh, that's not good. That's a 5.
So yeah, you conjure your mage hand, and it starts trying to signal to get everyone to leave, but none of them understand the motions it's making, and they're confused for a second, and then someone throws a tomato at it. But let me go back to Mindy.
Yeah, please.
That's your mage hands. Just you know.
It's a distraction at least.
It was a 13.
Okay, you do manage to unlock the stockade. It's actually very crudely fastened, but as you do that, one of the commoners just screams like, "Oi! Oi! They're trying to let them escape!"
I'm gonna turn around and say, "You're throwing stuff at him because they're in the stockades, right? Now he's not in the stockades." And I'm gonna move on to the one that didn't call me a carny.
Roll either a intimidation or a persuasion check. Your choice.
Rolling okay. I'm rolling persuasion because I have better points, but I feel like it should have been intimidation. 20.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. You see the crowd kind of starting to disperse. They're gonna stick around, but they're backing away from you.
Okay.
I turned to Shy. I turned to Shy and I was like, "That worked surprisingly well."
Unlocking. I'm good at unlocking, and I'm gonna try to unlock the next person.
Okay. Now that you've seen how these were fastened and that they were very crudely done, so it's trivial for you to unlock this dragonborn person in front of you.
Unlock the Dragonborn, and then I'm going to unlock Max here. The Max? Is that what that's on?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, I'm not a carny. I'm an actress.
Right
Presently.
before that happens, the Vistani looks over at you. It's like, I thank you very greatly. I advise that you get the fuck out of Vallaki. And he is going to take off and run towards the alleys.
Not a bad plan, but I'm gonna unlock the next fellow.
Okay. You have freed all of the people in the stockades. Now that they don't have a target, you see most of these commoners kind of scattering to go to other parts of the town.
I want to take a good look at these two newcomers so that their players can describe them to us.
Oh, thanks, Cheyenne. You're a right chuckaboo.
Let's turn back on and think, who is this guy? To the people I do know.
I apologize. We haven't formally met, but I was the strong man with the carnival that came through, and they moved on to the next realm. But I know this place is kind of a shit show, but I'm kind of a hero in this shit show, so it's kind of great. It's kind of great for me.
It certainly seems to be going well for you.
Well, yeah, like this last little bit didn't go that great, but you know, up until the last little bit, like when you start at the bottom, you can only go up. It's kind of great.
Did you tell us what you look like yet? We're
We're
all checking you out, right?
I'm gonna drop him into the voice chat here. Jason, you can put him on roll 20 if that's how you're doing any of that.
My
Fantastic.
God.
He's this just absolutely massive ripped dude with this big twirly mustache.
Do you have a whip and sing songs?
He's a little bit of a lumberjack.
Diane's gonna turn around again and be like, you're kind of rude, you know, like just rude.
I apologize. I was in a bit of a spot. I didn't know. I mean, I thought maybe you were just, you know, you were auditioning for the carnival. I assumed maybe you enjoyed the carny life, but maybe not. I apologize for that that assumption.
I wasn't auditioning. I'm offer only, but it's good to meet you.
Ah, okay. My pleasure. Maximilian Sledge.
Diane, and she's gonna put out the hand with the pretty cocktail ring on it that she's been wearing at the. She was wearing.
He's gonna bow down and kiss it, and his mustache is gonna kind of tickle your hand a little bit.
She giggles.
It's gonna be really awkward if you two start a relationship, and then I have to kill you when Silex comes back.
Team A and Team B, baby, you keep all the characters.
So the dragon, the Dragonborn has been at the time he's been just kind of he's walked away just a little bit, and his mouth and muzzle had been bound while he was in the stockade, so he's taking the binding off of his snout. And what you need, bud? No. Sorry. And just kind of quietly, just because just gathering himself, and says, Cheyenne, thank you very much for freeing me. And he's looking around. He's like, where is the rest of your group?
I'll walk up and I have a I pulled out like a healing potion. I'm kind of like looking over to see if he seems wounded. I'm just like Benedict Constantine. I'm sorry. Have we met?
You don't know me, but I know you. You're not a very quiet bunch around this town and others. It's hard to miss you.
Certainly not today, unfortunately. Are you wounded, friend? And what is your name?
No, I'm doing just fine. Just a little annoyed at being held against my will. The one time I come into town and I get strung up.
Well, I can understand why the mustachioed one would wind up in the stocks. But did you do anything other than simply be a dragonborn?
The people around here they're just not ready for this. I've tried to keep to the distance, and honestly, I was coming to find you guys.
Indeed, well...
And when I couldn't, I got caught up in whatever this is going on.
Speaking of being held against one's will, friend, castle, two friends, castle.
Yes. We should get off the street. We were going to try to find refuge in one of the inns nearby, or where we have some allies. You are all welcome to accompany us, at least in the short term, if you wish.
Diane's gonna look at Maximilian and be like, I mean, you can come if you want, I guess.
I appreciate the offer.
Did you tell us his name, Greg?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Benedict makes note of that, and then just like, all right, well, we should get off the street.
And yeah, I wouldn't notice it.
So head back onto the inn.
Those of you who were in the castle, you look around and you notice that Esmeralda has pieced out. She must have snuck off with the commoners that were leaving the commotion.
I can't say I blame her, honestly. He mutters under his breath.
It's also mechanically a pain to keep track of.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Sometimes hand waving is valid.
Before we leave place, did y'all have any gear? Equipment might be like in dirt or mud, separated, but we really must hurry the fuck up.
For the answer to both of your stuff, it's actually just in a pile behind you. No one bothered to take it away.
Thank you, insufficiently effective village rioters.
Well, they are bumpkins.
Well, I think whatever deities you care to for bumpkins, let's get the fuck off the street.
Yes.
No argument here.
Okay. Are we just gonna continue down to the inn?
Think so.
Or up to the inn? Okay.
At least to start with.
Walking through these back alleys, who has a passive perception higher than I don't know, 15?
I have a 15.
Hold on. I think mine's high.
Oh, you're muted if you're trying to talk to us.
16.
Maximilian does not.
Okay. Benedict and Cheyenne, you notice kind of out of the corner of your eyes, what appear to be Vistani children. But as you try to focus on them to see where they're going, all of a sudden you can't see them anymore. It's not like an apparition. It's just kind of a like, did I actually just see that there, or not? And then by the time you try to investigate, it's gone. But y'all make it through the town, and we are gonna get to the inn. Give me a second. Okay, so the new party is outside of the Blue Water Inn. I can't get my map to move to where I want it. Hold on. Okay, I can't get your tokens on the actual stream, but it's all right. Yeah, y'all arrive at the inn, and you find it kind of odd because the windows and the doors have been boarded up, and there is no one outside. You see the standard groups of people rushing about that you have in the streets, but as far as the inn itself, it doesn't look like anyone's here.
Varish goes, "Oh, I can fix the problem very quickly," and he will go up here, right up to the entrance, and burn a precious little spell here. Detect thoughts, and it lets me pick up thoughts on anybody within 100 feet, even if I can't see them. I think.
What are you specifically trying to accomplish?
See if there's any thoughts coming from the hotel. It says
You cannot sense anyone inside. You do pick up just the hustle and bustle of people behind you in the street, but as far as the inn itself, like, it seems empty to you.
Okay.
Could we have our strongman friend pry some boards off the door?
I can give it a go.
Give me a strength check.
Okay.
Are you going for the front door?
Maybe one
Yeah.
of the more discreet ones. If there's a back door around the other side, isn't there?
You call it, I can pull it.
I say let's try the back, just less on the main thoroughfare.
It is a 17.
Okay, which door are you gonna try to go in?
I was thinking, whoops, this one back here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have my book. Hold on.
Oh, I
It doesn't
can't
have
move
to be-
max.
It doesn't have to be fixed now, but yeah, I can't move. Building.
You can't move at all?
Yeah,
I can't move my
select the
character.
token.
Yeah.
No, I think you have to
I
assign.
thought I fixed that. Hold on.
You probably did on the other map.
Well, yeah, but I thought I did it to where I could drag you to any map. Hold my character settings.
While that's happening, Varish telepathically links to Cheyenne. If worse comes to worse, we can sleep in gambling hall under barn.
Well, see if you can move.
Yep.
Okay. And Greg?
Yep, I'm good. I can move now.
Okay. And hold on, I just resized the window. Okay. So yeah, you there's just a one bar. It looks like it was hastily put up on that back door that you're at. It's trivial for you to tear it off. So you actually you have a little bit too much force, and it just flies backwards. But give me a second to find this chapter in our book.
Not that it matters too much right now, but I can't move Otis. But I don't think that matters right now.
Jason, I'm also presuming I would have left the dog at the inn, because I don't think we would have taken him to the castle. Just for flavor's sake.
You didn't keep him in the bag of holding?
Probably not.
I mean, he is a ghost.
The dog was at the castle because I had
Okay.
something specifically in mind that didn't end up
Okay.
happening. But
All right, that's fine.
so the dog is now with you.
Okay, fair enough.
Where's Velaki? I just don't remember which room is what. Okay, so this is the back kitchen that you have opened. And there are still cooking implements and things out and about. It looks like they were kind of abandoned in a hurry.
I say we
This
head
is in
inside.
Yeah. This is in the back of the inn.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you
Can
just?
I, can I,
Go ahead.
I want to see if I hear anything, notice anything weird. Just kind of, do I get a weird feeling about anything?
Give me a perception check.
17.
The things that have been left out have been sitting here for a while, longer than you would think possible, given that you've only been gone a day.
I'm gonna turn to Benedict and say, something seems off. Like that food is older than it should be, right? Does that make sense?
I look at it and presume that I see what she's seeing once it's been pointed out.
Yeah.
And I just kind of nod and say, troubling. I fear there may be more to learn. We may have worse problems than we suspected, but let's get everyone inside and try to get some sort of rest so that we're in a shape to deal with anything, because I am tapped out.
Max has been in Vallaki all of this time. Would he know? Would he pick up on kind of what they're talking about how they're kind of unsure? Like, he would have known that the inn was closed, right?
Yes. You would know that the Mardikovs fled once this combat broke out between the Vlakoviches and the Wachters, and that was about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Did you say 2 weeks ago?
This place has been closed at least a couple weeks. Yeah.
Yes, he said that. And I'm gonna just swap a look with Cheyenne and say, and anyone that's still outside, like, just let's get inside. We can have this conversation when we're not exposed.
I'll go inside and I'm gonna turn to Barish. Be like, drink at that party. Like it hasn't been that long, has it?
You've been traveling a while?
You didn't think so.
Here's the thing. Last night we were at Castle. Got cool staff. Lost 2 friends. I can't believe I'm telling everybody this. But it looks like you are stuck with us for a while. We tricked the devil. And it was supposed to be just the one night. Oh. Now it looks like time has passed. I must tell you, I hate everything about this goddamn place. It is topsy-turvy.
But it is also an opportunity.
I'm looking around to see if there's anything that I can, any way I can secure this door. Like, if there's something I can move into front of it, or there's a lock on the inside.
There's a standard bar that comes down to latch it from the inside.
Okay.
It's not barricaded, it's not nailed up, it's just the standard lock that you would have.
Does it open in or out?
The door opens inward.
Okay, then I would do that. I would do the bar and then see if there's anything else that I could move in front of the door, even if it's just like a table or something, to make noise.
Max is going to pick up the table with one arm and just shove it against the wall.
That works.
You hear Cheyenne go.
Yes, that. Thank you.
He gives his bicep a little kiss.
Are we?
I
So this
might
place has
be-
been. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Um, Normally, I do not burn spell for this. I take the time to cast, but I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant and go, Unseen Servant, my friend, I need you to gather supplies and rebarricade every patchy spot in this location from the outside. Thank you.
You heard disgruntled mumbling, as is our theme with Unseen Servants.
I imagine as the grumbling is like, at least it is not digging up grave.
Benedict says to you, we'd best hope they never unionize.
You hear the sound of lumber being moved and occasionally hammering coming from various places on the outside of the inn.
That's very handy.
Better than the inside of the out.
Well, good news is perhaps we are safe from outside. Bad news is something else is here which I do not detect. Might be problem getting out, but for the time being, I think we are safe. You know what I've got to say? I'm only familiar with upstairs and common room.
We
There's
should
a
make
lot.
sure. Yeah, we should make sure that we're actually alone in here before we try to rest.
There's a lot more going on. Perhaps strongman open door and he looks over at Cheyenne and he winks, but it just looks like he's closing his eyes since it's just very confused, and he just in your mind, never mind. I was trying to wink, but I realize it's futile. God, I fucking hate this place. Perhaps you and Strongman sneak away. I cannot help but notice his bustling muscles have quite an effect.
He's okay.
You're not that like coy.
If I need to show him around or something, I can do that. I got.
Sounds good. I will be waiting here.
You'll have to introduce this guy to Costin Vertigo at some point.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose his shit.
Yeah. Perhaps we just take let's look around the for our stuff, and yeah, it just kind of trails off, and Otis will fly over and just sit in Varys's lap.
Yeah, I want to open this door here.
Okay. So yeah, you recognize this as I don't think you've actually been back here.
It's the back bar, right?
This is the storeroom. So no, this is not the back of the bar. This is a mostly wine storage.
Oh, yeah,
There's a little pantry with food and various sundries. Yeah.
I will whisper into. Oh, sorry, Otis is the. Otis, get this assorted meats and cheeses while they are doing their thing.
Okay. Otis flies into the room and starts grabbing some dried meat. There's nothing fresh, but there is some like jerky type stuff, some dried strips of some sort of animal, and there are a couple of various hard cheeses, and he grabs some of those and brings them back to you.
And Benedict, I know you're trying to say something, but while y'all are doing that, Varys is gonna stay in here and grab one of the knives and cut. Make little Lunchables basically for everybody. He saw them in a dream. They'll probably be really popular 1,000, 2,000 years from now. But
kids are gonna love it.
Kids are going to love it. Fantastic. Yeah, and I'll just make little Lunchables and lay them out on the little island. And I'm done.
Yeah, I want to, with Max, I want to head down to this southern doors down here and like see if they seem to be locked.
They are. It's got a barricade coming down from the inside. You lift it up, and you try to open them, but they're quite clearly nailed shut from the outside. This is a external door. You're muted.
I don't know. Maybe we keep it this way for a while.
So, Jason, have we seen like around the outside of this building? Would we know? Because I can't tell with the fog. Like, are there other external doors to this area to the west that I would have seen or know about?
You would know that most of what you can't see from right here out to the west is a stable.
Okay, cool. All right, then I think not seeing anything in here, I would head back around into the main inn and maybe head upstairs just to check and see if there's anyone around or what I could find.
I will accompany you.
Okay, so where are you going?
Back around to the main bar and then like just checking that main room, see if there's anything I find. If not, then I'll head upstairs.
So it definitely looks like it's been abandoned for a while, and what you note is that there are several half-drunk pints of ale, some half-finished dinners laying out. This place, it looks like they left in quite a hurry.
Can I just do an investigation check like behind the bar and stuff to see if there's anything that is more concrete as far as like notes or any other clues?
You don't need to roll for
Okay.
it. You can't find anything other than nothing looks amiss other than the fact that there are things that have obviously been left out that have been there for a while. Other than that, nothing seems strange or out of place.
Okay. Then I just kind of like look back to the others that are accompanying me. It's like, let's check the upstairs, I suppose.
I'll lead.
I'll let you.
Varys does say out loud, there is nothing with a conscious mind upstairs, I tell you that, so...
It's good to know. Or perhaps
That
ominous to know.
That does not exclude dumb skeletons or zombies. There's nothing going on up there.
Upstairs is directly north of y'all. You should be able to see it on the map.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So the only way we can only get to this one room at the end. The other ones, which ones were ours? Were they the ones on the other side?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the ones we accessed from the outside.
Do we know whose room this one is on this level?
Yes, you've already been in there. I think... Yeah, knowing what you do now, this was a room that Von Richten uses from time to time.
Okay. I think I would open it up if it's open and check it out. See if there's anything in there we can find.
The bed is covered in wolf furs, like blankets. There's a footlocker, a wardrobe. There's a writing desk in here. This is much more well furnished than the rooms you were staying in. There's an oil lamp that appears to have burned out. It's sitting next to a journal bound in red leather. And yeah, that's everything that you can notice in here.
I make a beeline towards the journal.
Okay.
And take it. No, I'm not necessarily. I might flip it real quick, but I'm not digging into it until we've rested. I'm mainly just trying to determine if we are secure enough to rest.
Okay, what are you doing with the journal?
I will just stash it in my pack for now.
Okay. You have Von Richten's journal from the inn.
Okay, I'll make a note of that. And I'm sorry, what else was in this room? There was a desk and then a chest.
There's a footlocker and a wardrobe. The bed and then the desk.
I think when I get the journal, I would kind of go through the desk. If anybody else wants to look around at the rest of the room.
You don't find anything notable in the desk. Okay. There's just some stationery.
Okay. I look over to see if the strong man or the dragonborn are snooping, or if they're just like watching me do my thing.
I'm checking out the other doors. I'm not really paying attention.
Can we get to other doors from here? Because I think.
Just the
Oh
ones
yeah,
that,
there is one right there.
are
Yeah,
on
you're
this
right.
side.
You're right. Okay, yeah.
I'm
In that
actively
case,
not snooping.
okay. Well, in that case, I will check out the chest and the wardrobe as well. If it's locked, I'll probably just leave it alone. But
Neither one of them are locked, but you don't see anything in them either valuable or unexpected.
okay,
It's very much just clothing.
okay. Then I close them up. I stick my head or I exit out of that room and just say, we're more or less secure here.
Okay. Who's up?
I think.
I'm not gonna check to see if this door is necessarily open. I'm just going to break it in.
Okay, give me a strength check.
All right. 16.
Yeah, it takes you a little bit of force and a couple of attempts, but you start knocking on it louder and louder and louder, and eventually you start hitting it near the hinges, and you wreck the door to the inside. Let's see if I can get that wall. Okay, this room is. There are two small beds. This looks like a child's bedroom. There is a toy box. Just trying to see if there's anything else. And that's all you notice aside from there's just a very small wardrobe in one of the corners, the toy box, and these two small beds.
Okay. I want to look at the toy box closer.
Okay. You go through it, and you would notice that most of these are Blinksy toys. There's a miniature puppet theater with marionettes of a king, a queen, a princess, a executioner, a tax collector, a dunce, a vampire, and a vampire hunter. There is a Vistani wagon that's being pulled by a horse, and there's various painted Vistani figurines inside the wagon. You see two child-size clown masks that have been painted. One of them has kind of an angry scowl on it. The other one is a frightened face. There is a top, and when you spin it, the images on the side are of scarecrows chasing children. And there is a bat on a piece of string.
I'm gonna put all of that into my pack.
Okay, I will give you a list so you can have that. Yeah, you successfully steal the children's toys.
I'm pretty sure that the children have long gone.
They might be back.
If you could understand the expression on Elding's face, he is aghast at you stealing the kids' toys. Like, I don't know if you. It's hard to,
Do I notice the look on his face?
Yes.
Well, and again, it's like, yeah, no, it's not. I'm not trying to hide it. I'm pretty like, what
Look,
the
mate.
hell, man?
There's a lot of kids in this town that they don't have much, and these kids are gone. So we might as well share the love a little.
I don't even like respond to it and just walk away from him.
Okay.
I think as I'm coming out of the southern room, I'd kind of look past this and just ask Cheyenne if she checked the door at the end of the stairs, the northern end of the stairs.
Cheyenne is going to look away from the strong man and go, "Oh, no, not yet." Then go down. Why can't I pick myself up? Goodness. There we go. Yes, I would like to check that door.
Have you tried Cord? He helps people pick themselves back up again.
This door is unlocked.
I would like to. Before I open the door all the way, I want to listen, see if I hear anything.
You do not hear anything.
I'm gonna go ahead and open it and go in.
Okay, this is the nicest room that you have seen in the inn. There's one large, like four poster bed. It's got a red canopy hanging over it. There's a tapestry on the eastern wall depicting a mountain valley. And then there's a fireplace on the northern wall, and on the southern wall is a bureau. And then there are two nicely carved end tables at the head of the bed.
I am. They told me they didn't have suites, and she's gonna go in. You said what is this down here? I'm sorry.
It's just a bureau, a wardrobe of some sort.
I would like to look in it.
Okay. You open it up, and it's both man and woman's clothing, but everything here is extremely tidy. It doesn't look like this got used a lot.
What size is the woman's clothing?
It is the size of Danica, the innkeeper.
Is it like nice clothes?
It's not anything extravagant. It's mostly the sorts of thing that she would wear while working downstairs. So it's
because we're still wearing what we were wearing at the masquerade, right? But we're kind of gross because we went sludging through all the water.
correct.
Does it look like it would fit me?
Yes.
Her stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna change.
Okay. You are now dressed as a middle class innkeeper.
In front of the Dragonborn.
I absolutely turn and give you your privacy and let you change when I notice that's what's happening.
Varesh, how did you get over there? Would you have to go back outside to get up to that side of the inn?
The chair climbs stairs.
But wouldn't we have to exit the inn to get to those stairs, is what I'm saying? Aren't those on the external part?
they're on the
Oh, to
outside.
where he is? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought those were still connected to the hotel as far as
No,
like.
they're the ones that are out front.
Okay, then never mind.
They are,
yeah, 'cause
like, it's an external trek to get to them.
Gotcha.
'cause
No, I am
Like
still
a fire
down
escape.
here then.
Yeah, I was going to go downstairs and just tell Varesh we seem to be more or less secure, but we can't get to our rooms from inside the inn, so we may just have to make do.
I got to my new room. I'm gonna climb in bed and start rifling through the bedside table.
And
Yeah.
go ahead.
You don't find anything that you wouldn't expect to see in a bedside table. There's some stationery, and it's mostly like supplies for the oil lamps that are around.
Does the picture in the tapestry, does it look familiar to me?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. I don't travel around very much, so.
Are we holing up for a little bit here, or what's the plan?
Yeah, and as you
Saying
like
to stay.
climb in bed, I make my exit.
I'm not like lying down all the way. I'm just like sitting on the edge of the bed with my
Yeah,
feet, like,
yeah, I'm out.
kick my feet up onto the. Yeah, I'm gonna lean back a little bit. Like I'm not trying to like climb all the way into bed, but I'm resting for a minute.
Jason, what time of day is it, as far as we can tell?
It's late afternoon / early evening.
Okay, I'm gonna eat some of the Lunchables that Varesh provided, um, and tell Varesh whenever we plan to rest, perhaps we should not leave any of the newcomers unoccupied by one of us. I'm not saying we can't trust them, but I don't trust anyone. Certainly not here.
Who are you
That
saying
is
this to?
Varesh. I'm down
Okay,
wherever
gotcha.
he is. Sorry.
a
Myself.
very good point. I do not like. Yeah, I need a little bit of privacy, but I will say, I trust you and Cheyenne enough to sleep in same room. So perhaps we could do that. I just need a corner to hold up in. I sleep on ground. It's no big deal.
As Benedict walked by me, and went downstairs, do I notice, either with like an expression or whatever, that his kind of level of distrust?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
I would like to counter. I would like to attempt to counter that.
Perception or insight?
Either one. How are you trying to counter that?
I don't know. Could I just like? Because I think I don't think he'd be the sort that would try to be expressive. Like he would try to keep his cards close to his vest. So I don't know what that would be. Maybe performance. I don't know.
What's
It's
your?
probably not going to work because he just rolled a 21. So
Yeah. Give me a deception check.
okay. It's less that he's like noticing. I think he'd just be somewhat on his guard with new people. That's not going to be good enough. That's a 13.
Yeah, you definitely notice his his demeanor towards you.
Yeah. Very good.
But yeah, back to the Varesh conversation. Like, you're welcome to have one of the beds. I can make do just as well as anyone. But I do want a door at least briefly. I'd like to try to contact my patron at some point, and that might be best done outside of the view of our new friends.
Perfect. Varys goes, yes, I am no stranger to being uncomfortable. I cut off eye and foot, so please, you take bed. I am just piece of garbage at this point. I hate this place. I do not deserve comfort.
Shit.
Benedict's just like, all right, and just goes to go back to like check on the I think check on the newcomers after having had this conversation, see what's going on upstairs.
Jason, I am specifically something you messaged me earlier today. This is how I'm working that in. So,
Benedict,
I'm down. I'm back downstairs. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say if you come by, I've gone down to the von Richten's room, but I have taken the blanket and the sheets off of the bed, and I've made a pallet on the floor.
Okay.
And I am downstairs in the main common room, basically just chilling at one of the tables, and I'm where I say I am, where I'm showing.
also, as my unseen servant is done with the outside task, I'm tasking him to please clean up the common room. So while you're sitting there, you're seeing plates and food and being taken to the kitchen, just floating, and probably still a lot of grumbling. But I don't know if he's more. I don't know if he's more okay with this than the other thing.
Yeah, you hear an equal amount of disdainful grumbling, but plates and mugs and things start to lift up off their tables and make a trek to the kitchen.
Okay.
You're muted, David.
Farish,
I think I come out of my conversation with Varesh in the kitchen and see Elding there, and I think I would like look around the bar to see if there's any like intact bottles of anything, and then ask him, "Do you drink, friend?" Directed to Greg.
Mm, Not, not of that type. I don't have my supplies with me, so, yeah. So, no, thank you.
Okay, then I think Benedict would like immediately just kind of lose interest in the search and then just come around.
I think that there's probably not any milk to be had anymore.
Another of you. You should speak to my friend Varesh over there. He's quite an aficionado for the stuff. So look, as much as I would very, very, very much like to go to sleep, uh, I feel like we should at least establish some ground, build upon. You said you were looking for us. Would you care to explain that a bit?
Look, I've been in this place for a very long time. But I too come from a similar place as you. I was certainly not born here. I want to get home as much as I believe you do.
I hear the discussion going on downstairs, and I come down.
It's been I'd kind of given up on trying to make it home and made this place my home. But with your arrival, as I said, you were not very quiet. It was hard to ignore you. I started to think maybe there was a possibility. And it didn't seem right yet to reveal myself to you, but with your disappearance into the castle, things get... people talk, things get around, you hear things.
And that was some time ago from your perspective.
Yes. I don't know how long you were there, but
Neither do we, apparently.
weird things
Last time
happened.
I saw you at the carnival was like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, maybe?
And I swap a look with Varesh over that. Yes, it seems that our own memories may be unreliable, or at least that our own experience of that time may be different than anyone else's.
And it wasn't the proper time to discuss this, but you seem to be missing a few of your companions. Where's the shiny guy? Where's the knight? Where did he go?
Oh yeah, and that gal sneaker that was with you.
You mentioned that we tend to make a lot of noise. We made a great deal of noise, and I'm afraid that it may have ended poorly. We're not sure what happened to either of them, other than that, as best we know, they were still in the castle when we managed to get out. And now we arrived back here in the midst of this commotion. We haven't even rested. Still covered in blood from the last fight.
Hopefully, if all goes well, I will have at least partial answers after the night. If you must
Very
know, we
interesting.
killed like 3 of the Strahd's wives and companions.
Ooh.
It was...
It was 2, wasn't it?
You know, there was so much killing, I do not know. It seems like I was... and you were like... and like... all of a sudden, fuck, we are pushing buttons and throwing rocks, and hoping rock is right rock. It was a bit of a blur, and I must say, pretty traumatic. So I need time to process.
I think we should all rest. We should leave, perhaps rest in shifts, so that we can make sure that no one catches us by surprise. But perhaps we rest, we do what we need to do in the morning, we could discuss more and see what the path forward is.
Cyan has
I
already
need
talked
very
about
little
the
rest.
upstairs, just FYI.
What was that?
I need very little rest. So, and I'm still. They didn't rough me up too much there in the stockade, so I would be more than happy to take the first watch.
Varesh, if you need to do your thing, I'm happy to stay up with this first watch as well.
And
I believe Cheyenne may already be asleep, but she could perhaps take the later watch.
I can take the early watch. I would appreciate getting. I had a bit of a appreciate a little shut eye. I got into a bit of a scrap before y'all came along.
So hang on, above game. So like, did you want the first or the second watch, Bo?
I'll take the second.
Okay, that's what I missed.
I
Okay,
want a nap before I.
okay, so that's fine. So Varesh, if you want to do your thing, I'll do my other task that I need to accomplish before I go to sleep. But
and in game, I as I say, I'm going to take the first watch. I do look over at Benedict and say, and I know you'll probably want to take it with me.
and Benedict kind of like smiles and says, "All cards on the table. I'm sure you're very uh, a very formidable and reliable person, but we just met. So caution has served us well in the past."
Fair.
With that
So
being,
yeah, I was gonna say I'll probably have some small talk with the Dragonborn while that's happening. But Varesh, if you want to do your ball gazing, then by all means.
okay, so as Strymer starts heading up the stairs, you see him pulling out his.
Strymer's here?
Sorry, fuck, I did it again. As Varish,
The multiverse of madness.
sorry, yeah, no, as Varish is heading up the stairs, you see him pulling out his paints first, and it will be a long night. I will let you know when I am done. Okay, thanks, y'all. And I go up to a room and I first
Which
pull
room?
out my I would go into the room with Cheyenne.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Since she's asleep, I would not do that. I would probably come into this bottom room right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to paint. Before I look at my magic, my crystal ball, I'm gonna paint a little box of a little cube of incense first of all,
Okay.
and then I am going to. Oh, this is perfect. It couldn't worked out any better. I'm going to paint a religious. It's not like a real crystal ball, but it'll be a mock crystal ball of Savaris,
Okay.
and it's worth 25 gold, which is exactly the gold amount for the offering I need to make to cast this one spell.
Yeah, you are making these objects very crudely, but as you
Yes.
finish painting them, and they pop into reality, they're exactly what you're looking for.
Beautiful. Okay, so first things first. I do easy one first. I guess I will cast Varish's divination. Do you want me to put the spell in the link?
No, hang on. And this is your deity that you're trying to contact?
It just says in contact with a god or a god's servant.
Okay, the room gets kind of hazy with this white mist, but anyone looking on wouldn't be able to see that. It's only you, as if your perceptions are kind of shifting, and yeah, you cast your spell, and you feel some sort of connection with what was the deity?
Estavaris,
Yes.
the Lord of Divination. And while I'm doing that, I reach into the bag of holding, and I take the hilt of the sword, the Sunblade,
Okay.
and I say, Savaris, or friend of Savaris, show me location for other half of Lord. I understand connection is weak, but just something to point in the right direction. I have, and as I'm saying this, I'm like breathing in, smelling the incense. I have idea of what it might be, but no clear answer.
Um, the mist that's been that you've been kind of seeing on the outskirts of the room gets thicker and thicker, and it starts to coalesce, and starts changing colors a little bit, and you realize that it's become water, and it looks as if the room is beginning to fill with water, and you're not unnerved by this. You're realizing that this is just an illusion, and it's actually somewhat peaceful to you. But all of a sudden, on one of the walls, you see a shape kind of arising from the water as your vision moves towards it, and you see a tower, and you would recognize this as the tower that y'all previously visited on the way back from Kresk, I believe.
And as the incense finishes burning, I was like, this is why divination is greatest of all schools. My god, I thank you. I thought I knew this, but yes. And hopefully I'll be returning to one of your altars soon. And I let it go. And yeah, I am exhausted. And as I do that, yeah, that was my. Since I was out of 4th, I cast that with my last 5th level spell. I pull out my crystal ball and I sit. I was like, oh. Another deep breath in. And I focus. Specifically, it's like on Audivir. And push. I take my consciousness and I zoom in to the very center of the ball, and then I push myself through. My consciousness through there.
This casts scrying, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You immediately are feeling unnerved, and your mind is transported, and you can tell that whatever you're looking at is in the castle, and you can't quite entirely tell what this room is for, or what's been happening here, but there is an altar in the middle of it, and you're just jolted as you take a look and you see a slumped over Audivir laying on this altar. You linger for a minute or two trying to find some sort of information about what's happened, but everything is motionless and still.
Jason, above game, just as he's seeing this, is he like slumped over it like he's unconscious? Is he like tied to it? Like what is his positioning on this altar?
He's on his back, and each of his limbs are just kind of splayed out,
Okay.
laying down across the sides.
Okay.
Can I Arcana check to try to? If it's not, I totally get it. But focus specifically on his neck to see if he's been bitten.
Give me an Arcana check.
It's a 27.
You don't have a great vantage point, but you don't see any sort of bite mark or telltale sign of that.
Okay. And I know I can't communicate through
There
it, but
are
in my head,
some wounds that you notice that appear to be from both heavy weaponry and claws. That they look pretty horrible.
and I know I can't communicate through it, but just in my consciousness, I hold on, my friend. We will avenge this. First sword, then we come. And I will fade back out. And I'll look to the crystal ball one more time. And say, I know it is taxing, but now I must. And I am afraid to look. I focus on the real Silex.
This room that Audivir is in begins to fade, and it reforms, and you're in a very small area with very little light, and you would actually recognize this as one of the tombs that you were in down in the catacombs. And you see Silex, who still appears to be dressed as Irina in Irina's party gown, laying on a large concrete slab. There's some torches on the walls, providing a minimal amount of light, but not very much. In this case, you don't notice any sort of injuries or wounds.
Okay. Okay. Can I try to do the same thing with the focusing and just zoom in as close as I can to see if his chest is if he's breathing or not?
Give me
If
another
he's-
Arcana check.
Okay. That's a 19.
This Silex is completely still and is definitely not breathing. You do notice, though, there are what appears to be some old puncture wounds on the neck, but they don't look recent. It looks like something that happened a long time ago and has since healed.
Again, in my subconscious, I think it is too late for you, my friend, but we will avenge this deed as well. I hope you find peace. And yeah, I will zoom out. I imagine at this point I'm just covered in sweat. And one last thing to do, and I pull out the staff and just kind of cradle up to it and go. Perhaps you'll tell me your secrets while I sleep.
Because I don't remember, was this one of the sentient weapons, or are you just attuning to it?
It's a staff of power. Yeah, I'm attuning to it.
Okay, cool. I was like, I can't keep track of which of the swords can talk, and which ones can feel, and which ones cannot do anything.
No, the staff of power is just really good at fucking shit up.
Okay. Yeah, you will be attuned to that when you wake up in the morning.
Can I go ahead and attune to it, or in my inventory,
Yeah.
or hold off? Okay.
Nothing should be happening to you tonight unless you'll, like, really fuck up. Like,
And I will say, as I am falling asleep, I do hold on to my necklace, the for protection against detection, and in Cheyenne and Benedict's head. And I don't know if Cheyenne's asleep yet. I saw her lying in the bed. It's do not lose necklace while you sleep. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And we also level, right?
once y'all wake up in the morning, you'll be leveled.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Cheyenne, you were gonna go to sleep in the main bedroom, is that correct?
I passed out within 2 minutes of sitting
Okay,
down. on the bed
Varesh
next
is
to the
in
Victory.
Von Richten's room. What is everyone else doing?
Max saw that Varesh was in Von Richten's room, so he just rolled out his bedroll on the floor of the kids' room.
Okay.
And Benedict and I are downstairs.
Are y'all gonna... You're muted, David.
Yeah, I think I would start investigating Von Richten's journal, while also just kind of like casually small talking with Greg's character. So whichever order we want to do those in.
So the journal is written from the perspective of Octavian, not Von Richten. And it is just a journal collection of oddities that he's seen. There's a crude drawing and an entry about a werehair child. There's an article about a half-orc named Gorabaka who could chew through iron. There's a drawing of a giant man-eating plant that had a remarkable singing voice. He has a crude sketch of some conjoined goblins. And then there's a long essay about a man named Fillmore Stunk. And he was a very small man without legs, but legend had it that he could drink barrels of ale and not get drunk. You're not quite sure what the point of anything written here is. There's certainly nothing that seems to be valuable or in-depth information about Barovia,
And-
much less what's going on here.
You must write those weekly.
Good call.
Is there like, I assume there's not any signs if I investigate closely of like there being any sort of code or like any sort of hidden thing hidden in the journal. Just appears to be as is.
Give me a... You can make a history check or any intelligence-based check that you want.
Okay. Well, it's the same as my investigation, so.
Yeah, history or investigation would be best.
It's not great, not terrible. That's a 13.
Nothing... If there's any sort of code here, you're not picking up on its existence, much less what it would mean.
All right. So I eventually fold it and put it away. And I ask, so it's Elding? Eldling?
Elding.
Elding, indeed. So you mentioned that you'd come here from somewhere else. Where would that be?
From what I gather of your story, the same as you. I'm from Faerun as well. I've
What,
been
uh,
here many
what-
years.
How many is many if you have
I,
a reliable track on
well,
that?
You know, the sun never shines in this damn place, so I don't know how long I've been here. You know, when I don't know how you arrived, but I don't think I was supposed to be here. I got pulled in to I got transported here, and you know, I don't think I was the target of this kidnapping, because
That's
as
interesting. My friends and I seem to have been more targeted than you.
as I arrived, I found myself, of course, in this place, and you know, even in Faerun, I'm not always welcome in places. You know, that people just don't seem to to like my kind very much, and so, but that's okay. So I ended up here, and I, after doing a meeting with the hang on. I made friends with the Vistani first. They seemed more reasonable than some of the other factions here. But even after that time, I just kind of made my way over with myself, and I've just been living off the grid a little bit, as they say. Trying not to show my face too much. After I realized I couldn't get home, it was just to keep my head down and study, and maybe one day an opportunity would present itself.
Are you you said study? Are you a scholar, or what is your
No.
your background?
I'm interestingly enough, I was a cleric before I was pulled into this realm. But having no one to study with here, I just kind of kept myself and started to learn the martial arts. And so I just studying those things. Mostly,
Interesting.
again, keeping to myself.
Well, I'm glad that we could aid you, but and if you're seeking a way home, then you're certainly aligned with us on that front. But I should warn you that we may have made powerful enemies in the past, well, however long it's been.
I have very few friends here, so your enemy is probably my enemy as well.
Well, here's to the enemies of my enemy.
True.
And I think we just probably continue small talking through
Yes.
the course of our watch.
Okay, so y'all are doing the first watch?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, nothing happens. You hear bustling in the city, but no one appears to be paying attention to the inn. Where are you gonna sleep?
When I figure when it's our shifts up, then I would either wait for some people to wake up, or I would wake up. I'd probably wake up for Resh, and then
Probably sleep in the kitchen.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for Poe to get back. Actually, if you need a kitchen...
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna get a drink anyways, so take a short kitchen break, and then we will deal with the night.
yes, I just wanted to try to contact my patron and see if I can get a connection,
Okay.
or if that is elusive currently.
Sure. I don't have my cool voice changer hooked
No,
up.
it's fine.
But I will do my best.
No, it's all right. So I ask, like I do my little ritual, and I just say, "Hex, are you there? Can you hear me?"
You again.
Yes, me again. I don't know how much you've been able to view what's happened, but apparently our perception of time is not as reliable as we assumed. What does that look like from your end? It's only been a day or two, and from my perspective, yet apparently 3 weeks have passed here.
That's not even a question I can answer. I'm in a different plane. Time is meaningless here.
You are, as always, enormously helpful. Is there more that you could do, more power? And Jason, I'm essentially setting up like the idea of leveling here. So, if there's anything else you can push through this veil to aid us, we are in dire straits.
The connection to the world you're in is shrouded to me, but I can try.
Whatever you can manage, old fellow. We're all doing the best we can, I suppose. And like I would just sort of like disconnect at this point, just sort of disheartened that there's not more answers that I have at the moment.
Okay.
And I'm gonna crash in if no one's in there, the Von Richten's room.
Varesh is in there.
Okay, well, if
You're
I'm going in there
hanging
at the
out, right?
okay, well, my idea is if it's the end of the shift and he was going to take the next one, then I would have woken him up. If not, then I'll find someplace else to squat.
Okay, that works.
Yeah. And when I hear that exchange going on, I'm gonna go downstairs with Varish
Okay.
to join him for the second shift.
Hold on 1 second.
I think you're muted, Dylan. Oh no, I can hear you. Never mind.
Is strong man at the carnival. I just want to. You chose to stay here. This place is the fucking worst.
I can see why you might have a case of the morbs here, but you know, for some of us, the other realms that we came from were no walk in the park either.
The morbs? Question mark?
Oh, you're a bit down in the dumps about this place.
You know this is. And as he's saying this, he's like, all of a sudden, like, it's like saying it out loud. It's the first time it's like, it is more than morps. It is just the land of the undead. And he, from his chair, he will grab onto your leather vest, and it is more than I can handle at this point. I will do anything to get out of this fucking place. And he will let go, and he'll hold on to his staff. He's like, at least I have something here that will hopefully help me get out. But I tell you, I am trying to get out as fast as possible. There's so many undead. If you had seen inside castle the things we saw, it was. I don't want to get into it, but my dear friend Silex, I saw body on stone slab, old puncture mark, healed up. I tell you this, dead do not heal unless they are undead. So there is a good chance we might be having to put a sun sword right through my friend's heart.
Tell me about where you're from.
I tell you, there are not as many undead. Best friends don't. And as soon as he says that, he's like, I mean, friends just don't become vampires. But you might have heard of it. It is Waterdeep. They might become vampires. I spent time in gambling halls.
I actually have heard of that. I'm from the woods way north of there. But it was no picnic there. We had ogre raids all of the time. It was dark, it was murky. My father was an asshole. Here, I've found purpose. These people can use my help, my skills. I'm borderline revered by some of these people. I'm a hero to small children. Back home, I was nobody. It's not about the geography. It's about the situation you're in.
I will lift up my eye patch hole.
Ooh.
I appreciate strongman's kind words, but geography means much in this land. And my friend, I am glad to hear you are looking for greater purpose. But this is hell, and we are all damned.
I can understand why you might feel that way. If it can be part of my purpose to help you get where you want to be, then so be it.
You know, I have visions of the future, and there are people that pay great amount of money to talk about problems. Perhaps we break into new form of therapy. I think they call it therapy. You might be world's first therapist. But these are ramblings of crazy divination dreams. It probably won't catch on. It's probably way too expensive to see them for most working class, middle class people. But I dream of a better future. But you might be the first person to start. Good for you. And he kind of gives a little punch to your pec, and very impressive. I am not strong.
I put a hand on your shoulder and say, maybe we build a world where people can get help regardless of how much money they have.
That's the
Like
second campaign. We bring universal healthcare to Faerun, and all of you can have some counseling.
You hear Elding sobbing from the other room.
Perhaps. I just, as long as it's not here, or at least we kill every undead left here. And then really starts the image of Silex laying on the slab, it's a lot. And you can kind of it's probably better not to focus on such things. You're right, of course you're right. Can I paint you a glass of milk?
I haven't had a glass of milk in a long time.
And I will paint a whole milk jug. Realize this is pure magic, but it is very close to the real thing. And yeah. You get glasses, I get milk, we keep eye on situation. And that's what I do.
I bring the glasses out and put them on the table. Cheers, my new friend.
It's from his visions of the future. There's a weird word that says Kroger on it, and
Best
I do
milk in the
not
world.
know. Yeah, I do not know what it means, but very popular, way ahead of our time. And pour it. Drink up, my friend.
Cheers.
Salute. What do you think we should do to watch plays? Just keep listening? I mean, I think we're pretty secure. I have a little trick that secured the place as best as I think humans can do.
Just keep an eye. If anything gets through that door, I'll give it a good wallop.
Oh, you should probably stand back. I drop giant ball of acid on head.
Fair enough. I think we can just.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah,
Unless there's something else.
we're
that needs to
also
happen.
gonna just
Head to sleep.
yeah. Just
Okay.
keep an eye.
Is anyone doing anything else tonight?
Was
Cheyenne's
Cheyenne
getting a nice full night's sleep. That's what she's doing.
Good for her. She has earned it.
I will say before, as I'm going back up to wake everybody up, Mindy, I don't know if Cheyenne can wear a cloak or if she's already wearing a cloak, but I have an extra cloak of protection. And while you're sleeping, Varish will, before you wake up, just kind of drape it across your body as not as weird as like as non weirdly as possible. He'll give his magic hand to do it, right? And
So Cheyenne fell asleep like sitting up in the bed with all her clothes on top of the covers, so it's not like weird to cover her up with something, I don't think.
perfect. And before he went upstairs, he just wrote a little note. This place is dangerous. I think this will keep you safe along the way. And there'll just be a little note on it. And I'll, as quietly as I can, wheel myself out. And Lunchables downstairs, ready to eat. Nice and tasty.
Kristen, is there a bathroom attached to this suite? I mean, it's a really nice bedroom. It seems like it should have a bathroom.
There's not.
There's not. Is there a bathroom up here?
Nope.
This is Danica's room, right?
The first
It is
building we've
most
been in that we
likely.
haven't been able to find one.
It is most likely Danica and Erwin's room.
I want to dig through and see if she has like face wash, makeup, hairbrush.
There's some various sundries of that sort that you would expect to find in a like a middle class business.
Okay. Then Cheyenne woke up early after getting a excellent night's rest.
Wait.
Not
Are we?
having to do
Do
any-
you want to jump to morning?
Oh, are we? I thought we were done with the watches. Are we not?
There's
I thought-
some other stuff to get to before we go to morning.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought
Okay.
Barry was waking us up already.
He has to kill us first. Come on.
Yeah, everyone roll initiative. No.
Wake up if you haven't been killed yet.
God damn it.
Hold on.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. It's difficult to coordinate multiple times and groups. Silex. Hang on, Mike. I keep getting feedback through my headphones, and I don't understand how that's happening. You begin to rouse, and the last thing that you remember was being at the ball, and Strahd, Vasily revealing himself to actually be Strahd in disguise, and you remember his teeth coming towards you, and as you begin to rouse, you're in a small, dimly lit room, but you can see better than you ever have in your life, and it's like it's daytime in here, and you can make out all the details of everything, and despite the fact that everything is bathed in shadow, you open your eyes and just feel odd. Everything has sort of a rose tint to it that you're looking at. And you're shocked as you realize you can't feel your body in the same way that you normally have your whole life. And you realize that you're not breathing. And you're panicked at first, but you realize you're not suffocating, you're just not breathing. But the disorientation gives way, and there's a bit of pain as you just feel hungry. As you start to rouse, Strahd walks into this tomb that you're in. I know the transition is always difficult, my love, my Irina. But any discomfort, disorientation will pass with time. And soon you will be used to this new existence. But you must be hungry. You need to feed. Your first time is can be difficult, but I have a treat for you here. And he brings a young woman into the room, and you don't recognize her, but she seems to recognize you. It has been so long since I've seen you, Irina.
And I will even say out loud, I'm not sure about this.
It is alright, my love. She is from your village, from Barovia itself. She has lived here at the castle for some time, but she is willing. And this young girl walks towards you and pulls down her collar, and you see 2 puncture wounds on her neck, which look rather ghastly. It looks like they're somehow permanent, but they're not healed or covered over. They're just open wounds, but there's not any sort of necrosis that you would expect, but it looks like these have been there for a while, and she presents her neck to you. Please, my lady, it's all right. I consider it an honor to be your first. My dear, I understand your hesitation, but you must feed. This is how we live, how you survive now.
I didn't ask for this.
But of course not, but it is the only way for us to be together. Believe me, in time you will come to accept the powers that you have been given.
what is Silex feeling about it?
That's up to you.
Like, how you said I feel hungry. Like, how hungry?
As this girl reveals these wounds in her neck, you just feel your nervous system aroused in a way that you've not felt in some time, and this is both an attraction to you, but you also recognize this as nourishment, as some sort of life force that you're just magnetically drawn to.
And I will turn to her and say, why? Why, what, why are you okay with this?
In the village, we had so little, and I was not important. But here, I want for nothing. And I get to supply a god with what he needs most. And I'm happy to share that with you, my lady, my queen.
He is going to very nervously go along with it.
Okay. She walks over to you, and you sit up from this stone slab that you've been laying on, and as she gets closer, there's just this urge rising in you, and you can actually feel her heartbeat as she gets closer, and the sensation of the blood pumping and surging through her body, it's almost overwhelming. And you're very surprised once she gets closer. You reach up and you feel that your canines have grown, and where you once had normal teeth, you have fangs. And she lets out a slight moan as you grab her and sink your teeth into her neck and begin to drink. You feel her life intertangling with your own, and it's an ecstasy that is unlike anything that you've ever experienced, and it grows stronger and stronger. And eventually Strahd reaches between you and gently separates the two of you. No. We must not take too much from them, else risk destroying the gifts that they give us. But Gertruda, thank you for your service. You may please return to your quarters.
What did you say her name was?
Gertruda.
Oh, Gertruda. I thought I heard Keytruda, and I'm like, are we pulling from drug names now?
Today's session is brought to you by...
I heard the same thing.
Please, my dear, welcome to your new life. And he beckons you to stand up.
I will follow along to try not to... I'm not quite sure what Emily Post would say about your first vampiric experience, but I'm going to just try to play along and be polite.
Okay. Just don't tell him who you are.
Yeah.
So, this begins on your role as a queen. You will want for nothing. You shall have fineries that most people only dream of. But please, this gown is quite nice, but you must be cold. So here, and as you stand, he drapes you in a red cape with a gold lining that seems very familiar to you, and you would recognize this as Audivir's Cape of Fetching.
Oh shit. Do I have to attune to it?
I'll say no,
Okay.
for shits and giggles purposes.
All right.
I have business that I must attend to, but the reign of the castle is yours to explore as you please. Should you need anything, Rahidin can assist you. Cyrus Clovio can give you any sort of thing that you are desiring. We have very fine food here, but it will not nourish you any longer. You may eat, you may drink, you may enjoy these things, but they will provide you no sustenance anymore. This comes only from the blood.
Forgive me for asking. I've been a little out of sorts. How long have I been asleep?
Oh, my dear, only since the ball last night. It is just the next morning.
And are any of the other guests still here?
No. The business was concluded, and all of them returned to their homes, happier and hopefully healthier.
All of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
There
the
were a few
various
people
inhabitants of the castle are still here, of course, but
There were just a few people I didn't get to meet last night, so I was hoping to mingle, but okay.
you need not concern your matters with the politic in such. You are a queen now. You will be groomed to rule.
Not a fan of that word, but okay.
Rule?
Sure.
Ooh.
I will let you do your business. I may rest for a few minutes more.
Very well. I shall return to my affairs, but I will check in on you. The first day is your transition into eternal life. So I understand
there-
it can be strange, but you will
Is
adapt
there
in
anything
time.
I need to know not to do?
I would avoid cutting off your head, but other than that, you're difficult to kill.
Good to know.
It's a fairly simple existence. As long as you feed, you will be fine. Nothing will harm you. I will see to it.
I have no doubt.
Very well. I shall leave you be, to let you orient yourself. Find Rahidin if you need anything, and I love you, my dear. I am so glad that we are finally together, and we will be for eternity. He leans over and he gives you a quick kiss on the forehead, and then he makes his exit.
So as soon as I hear that he is a ways away, I'm going to cast a new spell for me, and I'm going to cast Sending,
Okay.
and I'm going to try to contact Varesh.
This is
And-
Varesh. From your perspective, this is the next morning. You have just roused from sleep.
Okay. And here is my 25-word message that I have been thinking about for 5 months. Get Irina out of Barovia or hidden immediately. In danger. Vasily is Strahd. I'm unwell but safe. Protect yourselves. Sent via sending. You may reply.
I died. You're dead. Very worried. Glad to hear you're on our side. Welcome, Bind Blade, and strike your heart. All the love, Verish Co. There's 25 words.
Yeah. Silex really wants to send another message. To Varesh, but he's going to instead try to send a message to someone in Faerun.
Okay.
This is a woman named Esther. And here's the message. Hope this comes through. New spell. Last delivery ambushed. Taken to strange land. Return uncertain, maybe impossible. Miss you terribly. Love you, Ma. Please respond.
Give me a second.
Of course, the Claven messages his mother.
I just made that connection just now, David. I had never picked up on that.
I mean, it took me months and months before I realized the pointless factoids and everything. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Just for backstory, Silex is Latin for cliff.
Of course.
I'll be damned. Okay.
If you kill me, I understand.
Well, don't worry, we will.
I don't understand. You disappeared. We've been so worried. And looking for you. Will you be back?
So each sending casting gets you a send and a reply, right?
Yes.
So you have to do it. Got it.
All right, here goes the last third level spell slot. I don't know, Ma. I love you. I'll try to message again soon.
Just please be safe.
Okay,
All right.
that is all of my third level spells used for text messaging.
You need a better data plan.
Wait.
I really do.
When you messaged Varesh, did he respond?
He did.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
All right, let's see. So Silex really hasn't seen any of this down here.
Too much.
So he is going to come out and he's going to look around the room here.
So yeah, you
And,
are
you know,
in some sort of catacomb. It's obvious that these other rooms around you are tombs of some sort. It just everything is kind of odd in that you can see all of this better than you should be able to, and just your perceptions of distances and how far away things are and how you're moving just feel foreign to you right now.
it's like that walking on the moving sidewalks at the airport.
Sure.
Knowing that we were trying to get into the catacombs, I'm gonna look around and see what I can see, because I know that the rest of the party, for the most part, is okay. Varesh didn't say anything about anybody else not making it back. But I don't know if they really completed the mission, so I'm going to kind of walk down to the south, kind of looking around at various tombs. Oh, is Dylan...
I did say we got the sword hilt.
Oh, that's
I
right.
just need to complete it.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, so I'm a tad bit confused by that because I don't know... Because I didn't know ahead of time that it was
A
in
hilt.
multiple parts. Yeah, just a hilt. So I'm gonna come all the way down to this southern door, and do I see anything through the gate?
Yes. So it's a portcullis and it is up, but
Okay.
looking down into it, it's a tomb that's unlike any of the others. But there's a sarcophagus in the middle. But notably the lid is on the ground.
Okay.
It's also crushed.
Was it?
Tyrannosaurus foot that did that.
Yeah.
Correct. So yeah, you see rubble of a sarcophagus, but
Okay.
yeah, this is obviously a much larger, much nicer tomb than all the other ones in the area.
Then mine, yeah. I'm gonna look in and see if, see what's inside.
I think it has been picked clean. Hold on. There is a somewhat well-preserved body. Notably, it's just wearing small clothes, just underwear. You would expect that there would be something nicer for a burial like this, but there's not. It's a very nice burial. It's got a velvet lining of the actual sarcophagus. But yeah, the lid is on the ground, which has been crushed.
Okay. And looking at the lid, can I tell that this is probably the room we were looking for before? Like, what's left of it? Like, can I tell that this was the paladin?
His
Or
name
just
is on
get-
the side. It's not on the lid that's been crushed. So
Cool.
yes, you can tell that this was Strahd's brother Sergei.
Okay. But he's just in his knickers, so nothing to...
Like it's not laying as if he would lay someone to rest. This has obviously been recently disturbed.
Right. Alright. I'm gonna come back out and I'm gonna go kind of along here. Remind me what's to the right here. What
You
those
haven't.
stairs go up to?
Y'all haven't been that way. Or
It's stairs that go up though, right?
wait, to the right of where you are?
To the right of where I am. If I come back up to that kind of middle row,
No, they go down.
oh, they go down. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I will save that for a minute. I'm gonna kind of wander my way through back up to the top. To Strahd's room. Is the portcullis up on this one?
Yes, it's open.
Okay. And if I come in, what do I notice about this room now?
This is nearly a mirror of the other tomb. You do notice these statues that are in these alcoves in the back, but other than that, it's almost a complete mirror of the other tomb. The sarcophagus does look to be a little nicer. It does have Strahd von Zarevich carved into the side of the sarcophagus.
Okay. But there's nothing to really see or do in here. All right, I will go back to those stairs that we haven't been down yet.
Okay. Are you just gonna start walking down them, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I will reveal some more of the map as you go. So you start going down these stairs, and you come to a landing, and on either side, north and south, are some alcoves. These are huge. It's about 30 feet from the base of where you are to the ceiling, and there are huge statues. These are carved in bronze, and they're identical of a warrior holding a spear. Their armor has these angelic wings coming out of the back. There's a blue curtain of light, and you can't quite tell the source, but it seems to be hitting this entire landing. And then the stairs continue down to the east into what appears to be a larger room.
Do these does this look like statues of Audivir?
No.
Okay. Just similar build.
Yes.
Okay. I am gonna keep coming. Well, before I do that, can I investigate them closer?
Sure. You get up next to them, and you're impressed by the craftsmanship, and these appear to be extremely well maintained. They're wearing a very bright polish, but you don't notice anything identifying or unusual about them other than just their size, and they're kind of extravagant.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna step across, but I'm kind of on my guard in case there's something weird about them.
So this you walk into this kind of curtain of bluish light, and as you try to traverse it, it spits you back out a couple of steps, and you're pushed back to the west.
Oh, okay. That was unexpected. Like, can I see what's on the other side of that? Or is it a door?
No, you can see a ways through the curtain. Let me reveal. So yeah, as you look further, the steps just keep going down past this curtain, and you can tell it's opening up into a larger area, but you can't quite tell yet what is in that area.
is there anything, like if I kind of go up towards the statue, is there anything like on the base of the statue? Like in terms of like a little altar or a switch or words or anything?
So, the pedestal it's on is offset from the wall, maybe about 2 feet. And it's raised up, kind of a truncated cone, but there's no mechanism that you can see or inscriptions or anything like that.
Okay.
But this light does seem to be going from statue to statue.
But I can't like squeeze behind them.
You can't what?
I can't squeeze behind them.
You want to try that?
Yeah. I want to try to squeeze behind the statue.
Okay, it's a bit of a tight fit, but wearing Irina's body basically, you do manage to squeeze in, and you can circle back behind the statue.
All right.
And you get to the other side of the curtain.
Cool. I'm gonna come up to the top of the steps and peek into this room.
Okay. This is another very large tomb. Let me see if I get it on screen. I do not. Okay. It is oddly silent in this room. The kind of just hollow wind that you hear in the rest of the catacombs, you don't hear in this area. There's very tall stained glass windows on the eastern side, and you're not quite understanding where this light is coming from. You thought you were underground. But this gorgeous light is coming through these windows and striking a sarcophagus on both the north and south sides of the room. This area is extravagant compared to anything else that you've seen, and there's gold inlay running all along the walls, the support pillars, and especially the vaulted roof, which is about 30 or 40 feet above you.
All right. And can I read do they have names chiseled on the side of this, like Sergei's?
Yes. To the north, it just says King Berov, and to the south, it says Queen Ravenovia.
Okay. And is there anything else in the room other than
No.
than the tombs? Okay. I'm going to not go any further into the room. I'm gonna try to squeeze back out the same way that I came.
Okay, you managed to circumvent the whatever mechanism that is with the light, and you were back on the other side.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna come across and see about coming up these stairs. Go up, right?
Yes, but give me a second, because I gotta figure out where you are.
Like, I haven't noticed anything about any of the doors or whatever that I've gone by that
No, nothing
particularly catch my eye.
terribly unusual.
Yeah.
Which stairwell is that? Why didn't I label you correctly? Hold on. Okay, are you gonna take the stairs?
I mean, I'm gonna look up them before I go up there to make sure that it looks safe.
It's a spiral staircase, so you can't quite tell where it is going.
I will go ahead and go up there. Yeah.
Okay, hold on again.
As far as I can tell, there's not really anything else to actually see down here.
Okay, so you start climbing these up, and hold on, I'm gonna get a new map ready. I thought this.
Well, that's promising.
Is it?
No.
Can you move that Silex?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Yeah, you are in a spiral staircase on another level.
But there's no real exit off of it.
You notice to the north of where you are that there's a crack in the wall. It's a couple of inches. And despite only being a couple inches wide and maybe about, I don't know, a foot and a half tall, you have this weird idea that you can fit through it.
Do I go bat? And then I try to cram through the hole.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Wait.
But
Say that
but
again.
can I get through the? I say bat,
Okay.
and then I just try to squeeze through the hole.
Okay. Nothing happens when you say bat, at all. But as you approach this crack, all of a sudden you feel your body change. And all of a sudden you transform into this cloud of green mist. And you just slowly push through that crack. And you are going to emerge on the other side.
Alright. What is... Alright.
And hold on, I gotta find out where you are.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't think we ever came to this part of the castle.
You'll skip this level entirely, which made me sad. So
Full of death traps.
So the east looks like some sort of like kitchen type storage. The rest of this room is some sort of servant's hall. Like there's various implements of things that you would use working at the castle hung on the walls and whatnot. To the east looks to be food storage and something like that. There are multiple doors, and then you can tell around to the east, it has a T junction that goes north and south.
Okay. The doors don't have any labels or anything, do they?
No. And you can also see from where you are, there's a staircase going up.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the staircase.
Okay. This staircase attaches to what? Which one are you? It'd be at the main floor. Is that it? I don't know how people run the castle without being digital, because, man, there's a lot of places that it's like, okay, you run this map for 10 seconds, now you're over here.
Yeah, I would not have liked to have done that in Google Sheets like we were doing before Roll20.
Okay, I got the map set up. Hold on.
Especially when you're doing something like I'm doing, where I'm going from level to level kind of as quickly as I can.
I've seen people build, like, 3D representations of the castle, but it's obviously a pain. Okay, this might take a while to load. It's being weird for me. You are now in...
Here's all my friends!
Hey, look, I'm back alive! Hooray!
Oh, are y'all on there? You're not
Yeah.
supposed to be.
They're at the gate.
What layer are they on?
Obviously a layer we can see.
This is Varish's nightmare dream.
Okay, now you're gone. No more. This appears to be some sort of clerical office. There's a, weirdly, this desk is full of, like, scheduling information. It looks like some place that the workers would check in.
Okay. Is there anything that I can learn from the desk?
Hold on.
Can I see their schedule?
You can. I'm not gonna go into it because it's not important.
It might be.
So everything in this room is covered in dust. There's this large, heavy table in the center, and there's a book open with a inkwell and quill next to it. The door to the north is broken. You've just came through the staircase to the south. There's another door to your east. And then on either side of the stairwell is a skeletal figure draped in chainmail. Each one is holding kind of a rusty halberd. It looks like it's not been maintained. But what did you want to look at?
Oh, I was trying to see if there's anything I could learn from the desk about operations of the castle or something.
The book at the top, it says, please register for your own convenience and that of your next of kin. And then it's just full of names of people who have checked in.
And by skeletal figure, you mean like there's just like a skeleton there,
Yeah,
like
it's two skeletons
like a
wearing
long dead
chainmail.
body. Okay. So the north door is broken, and the east door is not.
Correct.
Correct. All right. So can I peek out the north door?
Yeah, it's just kind of hanging off of the hinges, and it's easy enough to move out of the way. Let me reveal as much as I can. I would kill for a triangle select tool.
Right. The polygon's okay, but it's not great.
So yeah, this is this appears to be just another clerical area. There's some broken furniture that's kind of a mess, but you don't see anything of note. There is a staircase at the top.
And that goes down also.
No,
right?
it goes up.
Oh, it goes up.
Yes.
Oh, that's what these triangles are. Duh. And the door to the east, is it locked?
You try it, and it doesn't appear to be locked, but just upon jiggling the handle, it doesn't move.
Okay. What if I apply some force to it?
Give me a strength check.
It's a whopping 9.
Yeah, you can't get it open.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to go up these stairs over here.
Okay. Are you sure?
No.
Well, no,
I'm
it's
not
just
sure
I've
of
got to figure out
anything.
where they go.
Wait. Hang on. Before you do that, let me that east door again. Can I like try to feel like I did as the gaseous form and try to go through that door?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Let's see. 12.
You don't notice any sort of hole that you could do that trick again with.
Okay. All right, then I will try to go up the stairs.
Okay. Find the next map to move you to. I hate when I can't figure out how to move you and I'm just using the wrong tool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you like still have the reveal tool selected.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there clicking away. Yeah.
Okay, you have come up another level in the castle. Give it a second to load. So this is another servants area type room. It appears to be in a bit of disarray. There is a tall, dusty wardrobe, roughly shaped like a coffin. The doors are painted with fey creatures, and that is between two cracked full-length mirrors here in the south wall. I don't know where this ladder goes. Hold on. Oh, ignore the ladder. It's not there.
Okay. if I come over to the mirror, can I see the ladder in the mirror?
No.
Can I see myself in the mirror?
Also, no. It's unnerving to realize this for the first time that you don't have a reflection.
And I'll look into the wardrobe.
So as you open the wardrobe, a plain white dress, which has been kind of yellowed and sallowed with age, literally flies out of the wardrobe, and it begins to dance around the room. And you hear a waltz playing that has just come out of nowhere as this dress is just dancing to this waltz.
All right, that's perfectly normal. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down the stairs
All right.
since there doesn't appear to be anywhere else I can go from that room, right? It's just
Make
like
a perception check.
okay. I should have known. 15.
Okay, now you can see the ladder. It's not the downside of using a alternative map.
Yeah.
So you find a secret door, and you move one of the mirrors to the side, and you see this ladder here in the corner.
Okay.
It goes straight up.
I will go up the ladder then.
Okay. Oh, thank God, I already labeled this map. But I do have to find where you are. Where's K24? That doesn't make sense. Hold on. If anyone ever runs this castle, this flowchart is a must-buy. Okay, you were down here. You came up here. What? Sorry, y'all.
Oh, good.
Unacceptable.
It's the far upper right. Oh, okay. So we were there. We went up to... I was looking for the wrong number, which is why I couldn't find you. yet another new map. So this ladder puts you up into this this large spiral staircase, and you can look downward and up from where you are, and it just seems to extend nearly the entire length of the castle. You do see up above you something is glowing off in the distance. And then you can also, the stairs lead downwards as well.
So can I like keep going up?
Hold on, let me
Or can I exit off onto the level?
You can do either from where you are.
I will try to step off onto the level.
Okay, yeah. There are exits on this level to the northwest, the west, and the east.
All right, I want to look through the west.
Okay, let me reveal that. Immediately, you can see there's a path that leads south that ends at a door. To the west, we have... there are dark alcoves lining the walls of this long hallway. The ceiling has fallen in places. Overhead, you can see some beams of the roof of the castle. You're up pretty high here. As lightning is striking overhead, it'll light up these statues, and each one's looks to have this look of terror painted on their faces. Yeah.
Can I see what's at the end of the room? Like, does it open up to look like it opens up to a larger room, or does
It's gonna curve around and open to the north, but you can't see where it goes from here.
All right, then I'm gonna go back up to the peak around this northwest.
Okay. This opens up to the outside, and these are the ramparts of the castle.
The outside.
Yes.
All right.
There's a pathway that leads up to the north, and there's one that goes around to the west.
I'm gonna follow this thing to the west.
Okay. You were definitely along the outer wall. You were very high up from where you are.
If I look out to the west, can I see like where we came in from and all of that? When we arrived
Probably
the day before. I mean, I think we entered from the west.
You're on level 5? Yes. So yeah, you can see the level below you. Let me see how high up you are. And it looks like about 2 levels below you, which is not comparable to, one of our stories. These are large gaps. 2 levels down is where the entrance would be, and it's a little bit to your south is where you came in.
Okay.
But it's as you go higher up, the floors tend to be smaller. So you can see the roof of the floor below you, probably about 30 feet down from where you are.
Okay. So I've got like a roof that's about 30 feet down, and then like probably another like 20 to 30 feet down to the ground level.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to say it's... You would guess you're about 100 feet high.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. And I don't see any way, like, okay, this ladder that's next to me. How tall is that ladder?
That is just going to go up to like a guard tower and archer post. I'm gonna say it's about 10, maybe 15 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna try to drop down to the roof of the section below me.
Okay. Give me a second.
So if like you said, that's 30 feet. If I'm taking falling damage, it should be 3d6.
Yeah, you are going to take falling damage. But
I think it's a d6 per 10 feet.
you jump down from where you are onto the level below you, and you will take 3d6 damage.
Okay. Do you want to roll it or me?
You can do it, because I gotta figure out where to put you.
All right, so that's 12.
You lucky son of a bitch. How am I gonna do this?
That's not a good phrase.
Well, no, you're literally off the map, so...
I mean, I'll tell you what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get down to the ground level.
Right.
So if you just want to not worry about where I am on the map and go to the
I know, I
main
got you.
floor map, I'm gonna drop again.
You're on the roof of the next level. This one, I said you were 100 feet. So this one is
so
going to
70.
be about 60 to 70 feet down.
Okay. And there's nothing below me here to break my fall.
No.
Okay.
You're on a rooftop that is next to the main audience chamber where the ball was.
Okay. Okay.
Now there are windows into this room, but
yeah.
the roof doesn't extend to where the windows were, so you would have to climb out on a ledge and then see if you can get into one of them.
All right. I will try to climb along that ledge.
All right. Give me an athletics check.
Acrobatics or athletics or something? Yeah, okay. Let's see. All right, I should have advantage on this. That was a d6, so that doesn't make any sense. 17.
You start to shimmy out onto the ledge, and no one has ever been out here, possibly ever. and so part of the concrete starts to crumble underneath your foot, and you're worried that you're gonna slip and lose your grip. But just in time, you manage to move your foot over and find a more solid ground. So you do manage to shimmy out onto this ledge a little bit.
Okay. And can I make it to the window?
Yeah, that's weird. Did I just hide something?
Yeah.
Did not mean to do that.
I think you covered up what you meant to reveal.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to just move yourself a little bit south,
Yeah.
there are windows into this ballroom. They don't look like they've been opened in quite some time.
Okay. I want to try to open it.
Okay. Give me a strength or dexterity check, whatever you prefer.
That's a 9.
You can't get it to budge.
Okay. How sturdy does this window look?
Pretty sturdy.
I'm going to use Audivere's cape. I'm going to see if I can magically pull something out that's useful.
Okay, let's see what
Or
happens there.
dangerous, one or the other.
If he pulls the blue dragon,
I think
And
it's a
then I
white
ride off-
dragon.
He just pulled Strahd.
Drop
It's a
him 70 feet to the
possibility.
ground.
There is a very interesting possibility because Audivere is one of the items on that list.
Oh, interesting.
Oh. So it's a D100, right?
It is.
please be
Yes.
out of here.
I don't-
88.
88. I don't have it pulled up. Let's
Oh,
let's-
hang on. You want me to go get to it? Hang on.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I haven't deleted that.
It is a rather fetching kick.
I just have it. His character sheet just kind of hanging out over here. See, I knew I need his character sheet.
I found it. 88. You are now holding in your hand a coin.
Okay. Any particular coin?
Yes, but you don't know that yet.
All right. Can I investigate the coin?
There's definitely something magical about it. You're not quite sure what.
Okay.
Man, if you got an 87, you would be enjoying the best cup of coffee you've ever had.
Ah, jeez. I'm gonna take the coin and I'm gonna use it to try to knock a little pane of the window out.
Give me a dexterity check.
Okay. Nat 20.
Ooh.
You manage to start chipping at one of the window panes around the edge, and eventually you're able to just push it out, and then you could reach in through there and unlatch this window and open it and step inside.
Whew. All right. From here, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Okay. Let me see what. It's like, are your tokens still on the main floor? Hold on. Okay, you are now at the landing leading down to the entryway of the castle.
Okay. I'm gonna go all the way down to this main foyer here.
You walk into the main foyer, and Rahadin is standing there at the bottom of the stairs. Hello, Your Grace.
Hello. Can you call me an Uber?
I'm afraid I don't understand, Your Grace.
Um, you can take me for a ride in the carriage, yes?
Of course, I am at your command, my queen.
Um, I would like to go visit my friends.
He's kind of puzzled by you saying this. And, where is it I would be taking you?
Back to Vallaki, I believe.
Um, the situation, I will warn you, is not extremely stable at the moment. It appears some unrest has boiled over.
I'm relatively unstable and unrested too, so
Very well, I shall do as my queen commands. And he motions towards the front doors.
okay. Let's go.
All right. You walk outside with Rahidin. He's still somewhat suspicious of this order you have given him, but he will take you outside, and he asks you to wait there, and he goes over to the carriage house and comes back with the black carriage, and he opens the door for you, and then bows, waiting for you to ascend.
I'll get in.
All right. You are no longer in the Castle Silex, and you are taking off towards Vallaki, which means we will go back to the rest of the group. Congratulations.
I escaped!
You had a pretty,
Sort of.
pretty easy time getting out.
So far.
Okay. Welcome back to...
I don't know if that was better or worse than jumping off of the wall, though.
I don't know either. We're gonna
And we'll
find
tell.
out. All right. Morning comes, and y'all are rousing in the inn, and I think Cheyenne was gonna do something.
I was just gonna say I was gonna wake up early, refreshed and rested after not having to do any um, night watching, and dig through Danica's stuff and find hairbrushes and makeup and stuff and like put myself together. So like I'm once again looking like I am not having a meltdown.
Yeah, there's nothing fancy. Certainly not the sorts of the what you would be used to in Gontal City, but there are some various things to make you look a little nicer.
I'll already be awake whenever Varish comes through to get everyone. Good morning.
Good morning. I hope you found the little little gift I gave you.
Cloak, it's lovely. Thank you so much. I'm feeling so much better after a good night's sleep. All right, what's next?
By the way, I assume we all changed out of our festival garb into like our old clothes.
Yes.
As
Oh,
opposed to just
if y'all
discussing
haven't
what's-
leveled, you can do that now.
Yeah, I did like that.
You're 211?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's one more than 10.
It is one more than 10, that's true.
Mine already goes to 11.
Fun fact, I can now cast Flesh to Stone.
That is a fun fact.
I know.
Is the empty jug of milk still sitting there?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. And I'll stand next to it, just kind of where did the milk come from? I would not think there would still be some left here.
I whip you up some. You just wait here. And because, yeah, yeah, we'll do the Krogs. Whole milk, half gallon. So,
Very nice.
to new friends, this is for you.
Before you, I guess as you pour it out, I take out of my bag. I have a little, this little satchel of dark powder, and like they don't really have anything like this around here. It's something I make myself, and I put a little powder in my milk and stir it up, and it appears to be chocolate milk. And I drink it down.
Remembering the chocolate milk, the improv chocolate milk we made at the donut shop. Varish goes, I know. He said, I saw the future, and it is now. I dreamed a dream that was not a lie.
Yeah, what they have, what passes for chocolate milk around here is, I grow and roast these myself.
Hold on 1 second.
I call it Hershey. I don't.
Okay. I need to add. Two spells real fast.
So, Max, is it? You're looking a little blue. I'm confusing you for someone else right now. There we go. Oh, your complexion's clear.
I was just down for a minute.
I understand. It's
Had a
early.
case of the morbs.
Sure you did. I spoke with Elding.
Our friend here kind of bummed me out a little bit last night.
He has that effect on people sometimes, but we've been through quite a bit. On those lines, before we discuss about what's next, I did point out to our Dragonborn friend that while we're grateful for the help and we were happy to free you from the stocks, we may be moving into very dangerous situations. So just take that into account. We've made powerful enemies in the last however long it's been, and we have dangerous paths ahead of us.
Yeah. Things seem to be getting a bit off the rails here.
Indeed. Varesh, were you able to determine anything?
I have actually two pieces of good news and one piece of very grim news. One, Swordblade is in tower, the one we avoided. Two, Audevir is still alive, but pretty banged up. So I feel like it is very important we get there quickly. Bad news. And I don't want to be Debbie Downer again. And I look over at Max. And maybe after I say, well, he kind of already heard. Silex is vampire. Bad news. We are going to have to kill Silex. But
Well, hold on. Those two things don't necessarily correlate, depending on whether his personality is maintained or not.
Well, this is actually a good thing you say, because other piece of good info, third, it is already a brighter day. Third piece, Silex actually reached out through brain, through spell, mystic arts, and said, take Arena far away, super danger, hide her as much as possible. And I said back, yes, we will take care of this. Vengeance will be ours, and we can end your cursed state if, well, I just said we would end cursed state, but you do bring up a good point. It's just the vampires and the blood drinking. You do bring up a good point, but, yes, that is it.
I'm not saying we won't have to kill him. I'm just saying we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yes, by action, Silex still appears to be in current state of facilities, so...
Hold on. Question. It's 3 weeks later than we thought it was.
There
When you
is that.
When you spoke to Silex, were you speaking to now Silex or then Silex?
That is
Or is now Silex also then Silex?
that is the bitch of the bunch, as they say.
Good lord, the headache.
Mindy, I had an English professor who said that every time we read an English play. He's like, "That's the bitch of the bunch, isn't it?" And we were like,
I
"Dr.
love
Walker."
it for Varesh.
Yes. Yeah. Anyhow, perfect.
All right, so we need the sword. We need to try to get to our friends, but I don't know that we can feasibly march back into the castle right this minute unless we have something of a plan. We also have the city apparently falling apart around us. We may need allies, or at least to check on the state of the allies that we have. Perhaps we try to figure out what's going on here. At least check on, I don't know, anyone we can find, determine whether this is going to be a feasible base of operations or not, or if we need to get the hell out of town.
Ooh, sorry, I just saw Disintegrate as a 6th level spell. Sorry. What? I can't hear you.
Oh, Jason.
Do you get to take it now or next level?
Yeah, 11th is 6th level spell.
So you get it now?
Yes.
Shit. Okay.
Excellent.
So fair warning, I took that and Sunbeam, and the material component for Sunbeam is just a magnifying glass. There's no value to it.
Okay. Put counter spell in every single encounter.
Alright. Hey, don't worry, I got counterspell charged and ready to go too. We'll critical roll it. Oh, I also have to roll my my portents. I forgot about those.
You do.
Perfect. Okay. Also, another bit of bad news. I don't know if y'all realize. I mean, I'm sure you have, and we've said it out loud, but we are surrounded by the undead. And I don't know if my heart can take it much longer. I'm just saying. But, Dr. Max, we're working on it. There's this thing called therapy. Uh-oh. And Max, once I say therapy, Max runs away. That's typical. Like every muscle.
It's a common response.
Yes. It was actually Max's idea for therapy. I don't know, so we'll see. Hopefully, we can work through it. But, ooh, also, I'm going to throw this out here. This staff, it unlocked its secrets to me. And if I ever have to strike the ground with it, just run. Run as quickly as you can away from me. Because, again, there is a lot about this place that I can't take. So, there is that. And you notice he looks a little bit more powerful with his little staff. Actually, a big staff.
Well, I'm all for the man of mystery thing. Do you wish to perhaps provide any further details about the staff, just so we know what will be running from, should it come to that?
Oh, if I ever sunder staff, it'll make a meteor strike into the ground, basically, and I might get sucked into another dimension. But the 50-50 chance.
Well,
Hey,
I hope it's
either
better than
way,
this one.
I either die or I leave this place. But I don't think y'all have any chance of being sucked, just destroyed.
Phrasing.
Did I say something?
Anyway,
Sucked
Jason.
out of Ravenloft?
Jason, above game, because I don't remember. Where is Arena, real Arena, right now? Did we leave her somewhere? Where was that?
Last you knew, she was with Father Luchin at the church.
Okay, and I have the keys to that church, or a skeleton key to that church. So
Maybe.
even if it's locked up, we could theoretically still get in. So we could try to find Lady Wachter. We could go investigate the church, but I feel like we should try to get a sense of what the hell's going on in this town, and if we need to leave here quickly.
If I may, I think the most important is getting the sword completed so that we can get Aldavir back into this armor. And he looks into the bag that I have in here. Also, I think I have a religious icon that might be good. And he looks over at... I'm so sorry, Greg. What is your character's name again?
And Elding.
Oh yeah. I do not think I caught your name. And confused. Yes, Elding. I pull out the holy relic of Ravenloft. This may or may not do something to you. I know when I try to communicate with my god through the mystic arts, it is a little confusing, and I hand it over to you. Do you think, while you are with us, you might be able to do something with this?
What is
Possibly.
What is this item?
What is it?
It's the icon of Ravenloft. Audavir had it and did not attune to it. And gave it to me when he gave the armor and put it in the bag.
I thought Audavir
we
still
lost
had it.
every.
Audavir
I
did
don't know.
not.
Yeah, I don't know. That I don't remember. The armor, absolutely, but I don't remember about the icon.
Okay.
I don't remember. But it's worth looking here because
I trust Dylan's notes about it.
If nothing else, you said that Silex asked us to get Arena to safety, so perhaps that's something we could do on our way out of town. I agree we need to try to get back in to rescue our friends, but I don't think charging back in unprepared will do any of us any good. So we need to... I agree, we should get the sword, but we need a plan that's better, perhaps, than our plan the last time, since that went so well.
We didn't go into the tower, correct? The tower
No,
was...
no.
Oh.
Going back into the castle, sorry.
Oh, yeah, 100%. You'll hear no arguments from me on that. But just, I don't know. Maybe we just... She's safe as far as we know there right now.
I mean, we don't know anything. It's 3 weeks in the course of us transporting between the castle to here.
I keep forgetting this. This is your... Fuck, I cannot... I hate this. Again, I hate it.
Above game, I'm pretty confident that Audemir still had the icon on him.
Okay. Well, if not, yeah, okay. Then erase that part.
It never happened.
I never attuned to it, but I'm pretty confident he still had it. We did not. I was not able to put the armor on because the fight happened almost immediately after we took it off the Sergei, and we stashed it in the bag of holding, and that's where it ended up. But the icon I had gotten earlier, and I'm pretty confident I still had that.
If that's what you said, then cool. Yeah, perfect.
Benedict Holt like braces himself against the wall. And is like, I feel as if reality just shifted.
I mean, if you want to go try to grab it real quick, you know. You could have
They
mentioned
like
to Silex
pass
to pick it
Silex
up.
on the road.
So, Elding, you mentioned you were a cleric and you were trained in martial arts. Mustache, what exactly do you do other than expose your nipples and have rather fantastic facial hair?
Well, I've been working as a strong man in the carnival.
That's handy.
It's kind of fun being a performer. I've since the carnival left town, I came here with them, but I kind of decided to stay, and I've been trying to put my own troupe together, something to delight people, give them an escape from this dreary land, as this other guy says, and um, I I was making some money doing some kind of off the book street fighting the last couple of days, so I'm pretty good with my hands.
Well, I believe we're going to attempt to get our bearings, rescue our friends, and kill the devil. You're both welcome to tag along if you're willing to put yourself in the crosshairs of that.
I'm
There's a
happy to
reason
help.
I was in town. I was looking for you.
Indeed. Well, then perhaps if there's unless anyone has a better plan, perhaps we check out the church on our way out of town, see if Arena's there. If not, then we leave and try to make our way to this tower. We have very few places of refuge. Perhaps the farm, if we needed to return there, or the orchards. I don't know what the state of the other town is that was overrun by werewolves or whatever. Do we know if that town's still standing from what we've heard, Jason? I can't recall. One where we killed the mayor and everybody.
I mean, you had really only heard rumors about it, and that
Okay, so we don't know anything basically.
allegedly the werewolves took over, and then there's this insanity of this Dave
The
guy
Dave.
who
Dave,
says that
yeah.
he scared off a dragon and
Right.
saved someone
Okay.
who's become a bit of a local legend.
And that tower is near that village, if I remember correctly, or
It is
in that kind of
roughly on the
quadrant.
way west.
Okay. All right. So
It's not far away from my home.
interesting. Is your home just a place
Yeah.
you camped? Is it something that would be useful or secure?
Oh, it's not something you could get to.
All right. Well, we'll unpack that later. I don't know. I say we go and look and see what's going on at the church, and if we can't find Arena there, then we head out and in search of this tower.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm in
Let's do it.
agreement.
The nodding heads.
To the church.
Okay.
They are probably playing darkwave music and shadow dancing.
Very, very nice. Okay. Map. like, I've gotten better with the Roll20 interface, but it's still just at times it's like I can't find what I need, and it takes a while. Okay, so y'all are at the Blue Water Inn, and you're going to head towards the Church of St. Angel out to your west. Are we just walking straight there?
What is the state of things? I say we go back out the same barricaded door that we came in. So, like, is it still chaos in the streets, or?
Yep. You mostly see, just occasionally you'll see a pack of, oh my goodness! Sorry, there's a doggo.
Yo, this is Link.
Hi, Link! Oh,
That's
you're
not
so
the
cute.
full name.
Oh, you're
That's
so
not the
cute.
full name.
That's not his full name. It's just his recognized name. But
He's adorable.
Yeah, half corgi, half miniature Australian Shepherd.
Oh my god, those eyes.
Love it.
No.
Yeah, he's a troll, but we love him. Let me run him downstairs real quick.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm still listening.
Okay. So yeah, you occasionally see packs of people who look like they're doing some of the fighting going back and forth, but it's mostly just empty streets with the occasional straggling commoner going about.
Then I say we kind of do like we did on the way here, kind of stick to the back
Right.
alleys, keep a low profile if we can.
Even with my cloak on, I'm still obviously not from Valaki.
I have a disguise kit. Would you like me to help you blend in a little bit?
It's no need.
No? Stand out it is.
So there's an option on Roll20 or Roll20 in Roll20 where you can play every song in a playlist at the same time, and I'm trying to figure out on what planet someone would want to do that.
It's to simulate if you're using telepathy and there's too many people in the room.
Like, I just, I wanted some background music, and I didn't want all the background music.
It's the Imogen Tumult station.
It's like, here, I've hidden a clue in one of these 15 MP3s. See if you can figure it out.
It's like that game they used to have on the radio where they'd play multiple songs at the same time
Yes.
and you'd have to pick
Yes.
them all out.
Okay, so we're gonna, back alley it over to the church?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
While we're doing that, do we see any like kids on the street, or is it like just people fighting?
Give me a perception check.
Alrighty. That is a 15.
Yeah, you are pretty sure that you keep seeing Vistani kids walking through crowds, going through alleys, and then when you try to catch up to one of them to see what's going on, you can't find them.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'll reach out with or telepathy.
What does that do?
I can talk to one of them in their head. Sorry, Mindy, I didn't want to. You do your thing.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
So you're gonna see one of the Vistani kids and then cast it?
It's not even a casting, it's just a feat. I just reach out with my mind. Hello, child. What are you doing in town?
Let me hang on a second.
Let me see if you've broken anything.
And are they the only children that I have seen since we have been out?
Yes.
Okay.
You have not seen any Barovian children. You don't think that's unusual. You would expect they are in their homes.
Okay.
Okay, so you need to be able to see them for telepathy to work.
Correct.
So once I'll say that you're halfway there and you happen to catch sight of a little Vistani girl, and go ahead.
Hello, child. I noticed you and your friends are very elusive, especially in a town that is not very kind to your troop.
I'm gonna note that they can't respond to you, or at least not telepathically.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Basically, hello. What are you and your friends doing in a town that's usually not kind to their group?
Okay. Let's see what happens here. All right. This little girl that you have seen, she was kind of running away, but she stops after hearing your voice in her head, and she just turns around and is kind of looking at you, and she's looking very suspicious. She's not quite sure what's happened here.
As soon as that happens, I will reach back out. You will find that we are not from this place, and we've actually been in your camp a few times. We hear the games, the Genie Green Eyes. It is very similar to games they play where we come from.
You are, a friend of Ginty's?
I'm sorry, but what did you say about the friend of who?
You are a friend of Ginny's?
Oh, we have heard the game many times. Yes.
She's just staring you down.
So this is happening at like where we can all see it.
Yeah,
Obviously,
yeah,
we can't
this-
hear the conversation.
He's not talking in his head anymore, so you can hear this.
So seeing them kind of like, okay, I think I have one of the Benedict dolls. I'm gonna fish it out of my pack and like kind of squat down and like offer it to the girl.
Oh, thank you, mister. It looks like you.
It does. That's unfortunate, but it still seems to be a very lovely doll. What exactly? Why are you in town, little girl? There seems to be much danger here. Why are you and your friends running?
I don't know
through the
if
town?
you had noticed, but there's a lot of chaos going on right now, and if you were maybe looking to take some things from some people, it's a very good time to be doing that because no one is paying attention to us.
Ah, so just good old-fashioned looting then. Well, that's. Are you and yours safe at least, or as safe as you can be in such a town?
I mean, I don't think it's safe anywhere right now, but we need supplies and things for the camp because of all of the refugees. But so we come into town and maybe make a little gold from people who don't need it so much no more.
Whenever
Be
she says
careful.
that, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Whenever she says that, Varish will take out 5 gold and go, I want you to loot this from me. Wink. Well, again, it just looks like he closes his eyes. Take it to Donut Shop and loot donuts from Man. Give him 2 of the 5 gold and take the rest for you. And bring donuts for your friends. And be very safe, because...
Oh, thank you very much, mister.
And she reaches out to accept the gold from you. Make a perception check, Varesh.
All of us, or
It's
Just Varesh.
12.
okay.
12.
Take an extra 5 gold out of your inventory.
Okay.
Can I roll to see if I notice this? I'm not going
Yes.
to do anything about it. Okay, I just want to see. Okay. That's not great. That's a 13.
No, you didn't notice anything.
Okay, fair enough.
we hadn't talked about this yet,
Little
but
bastards.
do the do Vistani have their own language?
Yes.
Okay. We hadn't talked about that. That is one of the languages that I speak. I have learned Vistani over the years of being here.
Okay.
As I want to see if I notice her taking that extra gold.
She didn't do anything. But you can roll a
Or-
perception check if you want.
I okay, gotcha. I may not notice it either, but
Worth the shot.
come on, you can do it. Nah, I don't notice.
All right. Anyone else want to roll? Just okay.
I rolled.
But
two
I also
dice.
have I'm turned. I'm not looking at because I'm, I
Mindy,
don't
wait,
look.
what were you saying?
I got a 16 perception.
You notice as Varesh is going back to put his coin purse on his waist, a little tiny hand reaches out from behind him and just really quick pilfers a couple coins, and then you see a little Vistani boy run off.
I'm gonna do the nod of approval.
Game recognizes game.
Game recognizes.
I mean,
game.
she did say they were in town looting people, so
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna.
And I did say loot. I did say loot me, so I invited it, I guess.
All right. Well, be as
I'm
careful as you can, children. It's a dangerous town.
And I'm gonna pull out the little toy of the Vistani carriage and horse, and I'm gonna offer it to them.
Oh, thank you very much, mister. I have not seen anything like this in our camp. This must be a Blinksy item, yeah?
I believe so. Have fun, kids. Stay in school.
You're not bad for a bunch of Georgios.
We try.
do you want to say anything else to her?
I think we should perhaps be moving. Time is of the essence.
Okay, you see her take off down an alleyway. Okay, are we just gonna keep going to the cathedral?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna jump through town, and I'm not gonna pull the map up, but you do manage to get to St. Andrews, and there are a bunch of barricades placed out front, minor sort of fortifications, and you don't see anyone outside, but there is a path that you can take to get up to the doors. It's not barricaded to a point you can't get in. It's just it's not as open of an area as it typically is.
I think I would, if we're not interfered with, I think I would go and try to see if the front doors are open.
They are unlocked,
Unlocked.
and you can walk in.
Okay. I'm heading in.
Okay. There are several people here, mostly the elderly, and you do see Father Luchin attending to some people at towards the back of the cathedral.
I think I'd make a beeline for him.
Oh, thank goodness! Welcome back.
Yes, apparently we've been away longer than we anticipated.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say we've returned to find the city in something of disarray. Could you tell us what exactly has happened while we've been gone?
I suppose Valaki's been waiting for this for ages. The Walkters and the Valakoviches are in open war with each other over control of the city. As
Someone-
you can see,
Someone winning?
No, they just seem to be trading what they've destroyed. As you can see here, the common folk are as usual, the victims of any such action, and I'm doing the best I can to salve the wounds of those who've been hurt by this action.
Is money of any aid?
Money is always useful. We don't have a great source of supplies, but I'm sure we could find some.
I'm going to give him 200 gold.
Oh, bless you, my child.
I hope that it helps.
He says a little prayer to the Morning Lord of watching over you. You know what? You can have 5 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Let's make it a real blessing.
Absolutely. It's
fun being a DM. I can do whatever I want.
Is the young woman that we left in your care still here?
You mean Isabella?
Yes.
You can tell he's intentionally giving you a false name.
Yeah, no, I understand.
No, her brother came and spirited her away when the fighting broke out a few weeks ago. He didn't feel it was safe for her here anymore, and quite frankly, he's probably correct.
Do you know where he took her?
I do believe he was taking her to see our feathered friends.
That's good news, at least. Do you know if the fighting has spread further than the city?
Barovia's not much worth fighting for outside of Vallaki. I can't imagine any of the nearby locations are really of any concern of theirs, especially if the rumors of Kresk are true.
Has anyone attempted to assail this place, or are you more or less secure here?
I feel both sides understand that whoever remains victorious after this is going to need the support of the church. So we haven't faced any direct fighting here, no.
That's good, at least. We are. I'm sorry. I see
Did
Varesh.
you need something? You're muted.
You're muted.
Just a small point of order. As far as being favorable to the church, is there one side that has been more nice? I think I have problem with the word. More supportive. I think that's what you call it, of church activities, because we could easily tip scale.
The walkers don't really ever have much to do with our operations here. They'll occasionally make a donation, and appear on, holy days, but, I don't have much interaction with Fiona or her sons. I suspect they're not really believers, or at least not in my god. As far as the Vlakoviches go, the Baron and his wife do attend our services, but, as a politician, I suspect that is merely, well, you know the sort.
Given what we know of his son's activities, I suspect benign indifference of the Walkers may be preferable to the other end of the spectrum.
Poor Victor. Supposedly it was the Walkers threatening Victor that set off this whole thing. Apparently they broke into the Vlakovich's home and left some sort of threatening message in Victor's room.
It's very unfortunate, yes. Very unfortunate indeed.
Oh no, if only that had not happened. Oh, how terrible.
Well, its sentience had been boiling for a while. I'm sure it was going to boil over for some reason. And he just kind of like gives Varesh like the like wide eyes of like.
Without, as they say, spilling the tea, what was the message that set them over?
I've not actually heard. Only that the Baron discovered it and made an accusation, and Lady Fiona responded in kind, and things boiled over very quickly, hitting a flashpoint, and the fighting started soon after that. Several buildings in the city have been burnt down, and the literal crossfire between these two groups.
With a big smile, it must have been some message.
Apparently, they felt very threatened by it, yes.
So look, we have tasks to attend to, but I don't know. Do we wish to intervene? I know if I was going to choose a side, I would probably err on the side of the Walkers. They've been more straight with us. But I also know that we have other things to attend to. And if Arena is not here and the people in this church are safe.
As we're this has happened now, but as we're walking out, Varish is gonna gently remind Benedict of the book club.
I'm aware. Listen, this
doesn't seem to be a problem for Benedict.
This is a land with a sliding scale of morality. At this moment, a new leadership that has not actively done things such as imprisoning people for no good reason.
Yet.
I'm not saying they couldn't go either way, but it's already hit the fan one way or another.
So how about we just go in and repeatedly blast fireball into house until house is gone and problem solved.
Well, assuming they're still in their house, we don't know where anyone is. We haven't even checked on the walkers at this point.
At least the base of operation will be neutralized, and no more torturing of.
Well, why don't you send your monkey up to look around?
I snap. Otis pops up. Otis, fly. You'll have to push me around for a bit. And, I just connect to Otis's mind.
Okay, where all is he going?
He's gonna fly towards the Burgomaster's manor.
Okay,
And he's just looking to see if there's like,
I'll be right back.
oh, not trenches obviously, but like, are there camp areas and
Fortifications.
So Otis is gonna scout around just kind of the western half of town here, and there are several places where there are fortifications and barricades set up in the streets. Think Les Mis, and some of these look to be armed or manned by the city guard. Some of them look to be manned by members of the book club. On the way over to the Burgomaster's mansion, he can't help but notice there's a crowd of people fighting in front of Blinksy Toys, and there was a man fighting alongside a tiger, and he has a whip, and he's using the whip and having the tiger threaten to keep these people away from the toy shop. But he does eventually get to the Vlakovich mansion, and it is heavily fortified. And there are about 20 to 30 men from the city watch who are standing guard, ringing the Burgomaster's mansion.
What was the quick summary of that at the Burgomaster's mansion?
Someone with a
fortified.
tiger is defending Blinksy Toys from a mob, and the Burgomaster's mansion is heavily fortified with men.
Okay.
And there are pockets of soldiers here and there.
Is
All
he
right.
seeing? If I can communicate, we can communicate with you while you're seeing. You just okay. So if he's reporting that back, I would just ask: does it look like there are more of? Can like we determine like who's on which side? Are they wearing uniforms, or is it just groups of
Yeah,
armed people?
the Vlakovich men are the city guard, and then
Mhm.
the Walker forces tend to be it looks to be the upper crust of Valaki and some of the people that you saw in her basement in her book club.
Okay. Well, then I guess check on Walker House as well.
Okay, my little friend. Let us now fly north and to the west.
He flies over to the Walker house, and it is also heavily fortified. Instead of guardsmen, there are multiple people in robes, and there are several demons, small imps that are standing guard with them.
See, my kind of people.
Yes, I know what side I like. At least you can trust the devils to do devilish things.
As long as
Sit-
they're bound correctly, it should be fine. Well, either way, it sounds like if we're going to get involved here, we're going to have trouble with the other side. So we need to decide if it's worth staying here and involving ourselves or moving on and trying to deal with the larger picture.
I hate to be, again, doom and gloom, but I want to leave this place as quickly as possible. These people
Yeah.
will have these problems as long as Dark Lords steal people from pockets.
I don't
And
disagree.
Sword, I think, is primary function attention so that we can save our friend who is still suffering.
I don't disagree. I also at some
I'm in
point
full agreement of that.
would like to investigate this temple, this Amber Temple. I know that may not be a priority of aside before rescuing our friends, but if that's where Strahd gained some of his power, then perhaps there's something worthwhile there. But let's focus on the sword first.
Yes, as a reminder as well, it is a place where we can become whole. And I look over at Cheyenne and I give a squeeze to her hand. Amber Temple has secrets that are worth investigating as well, but sword first, I think.
The sword first. Then I say we leave the town to its own devices and hope for the best. At least it seems like there are forces, strong forces on both sides. So, yeah.
I have no uh, intention to get involved in any of this. Let's go find the sword.
Find the sword.
Are we heading out of town, or?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna tell the priest if it gets bad enough that you and these people need to leave. The road is dangerous, but I would try to get to the winery. There are allies there of ours.
Oh yes, perhaps some bird watching would be in order.
Indeed, it's always a good time of year for it.
And it is much brighter over there. You might see the sun poke out.
Okay. Haven't gotten to use this map in a while.
Yes.
Okay, y'all are outside of Valaki. Are we just going to take the road straight to the tower?
That would just be basically due west.
You're going to go west. You will come to one river crossing. You will pass a Vistani camp.
Mhm.
And then there's the main road, which is a little longer. And then there's a path that goes through the woods.
Jason, do we know what this is down here?
I don't know. Hold on.
I presume we don't unless
You
it's
do
like
not
a
know what
Vistani.
that is.
Okay, fair enough. All right, then I say we just take the most direct route, unless, like, most of these troubles seem to be limited to the
Hey,
town.
hey.
So
Chill out. Okay.
I've definitely traveled these roads, so yes, I agree.
Y'all leave Valaki to its own devices, and you start traveling on the road west. You do notice as you start to pass the Vistani camp that's to the southwest of town that there are a lot of people there. Are we going to stop, or do you want to just keep going?
if it looks like they're not like being assaulted by anything, then I say we keep moving.
Okay.
Like, are they just all gathered there? Like, does it look like refugee camps or something?
It's a bit too difficult. It's a bit too far away for you to see from the road, but yeah, you just see a large amount of people there.
Okay.
It is good to know there are lots of people there.
I mean, we have a task.
Correct.
Let's keep going.
If they look safe, let's keep moving.
Okay, hold on. I gotta find a map.
Like, there aren't any other like travelers on the road that we could just ask and say, "Hey, what's the deal over there?"
No.
Okay. Then that is fine. Everything's fine. How are you?
We're all fine. How are you?
Okay.
I mean, it's not that far. What could go wrong?
Grabbing a map out of the archives because I didn't know we were coming here. That's the shitty thing about this campaign is like you just got to be ready for everything.
Here, let's just we'll make it a hex crawl. We're just going to cover every part of the map in a sequential order.
I don't
see
know
what
how Bo kept up with that shit. I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
It
and I'm
was
sure there's a
tricky.
ton of stuff we
It
didn't
was
see.
tricky. Oh, yeah, like you maybe only did like 20% of
Mhm.
the land on that continent.
Okay.
And there was
We got-
like you had a couple points where it was choices that it could have just
Mhm.
been completely different.
We got to check back in on their pleasure cruise at some point.
And hold on, I've got to find an image that I haven't looked at in like 9 months.
Looking good, Billy Ray.
Feeling good. Where would I have put you?
Did y'all just do the trading places? Feeling good?
Yes.
No.
At the in Vegas, there are two people across the table, and and they were just betting the hard ways the whole time. Every time they'd roll it, they would do that from trading places. It was great.
Okay, I have found the module I sold this from. There we go. Please remember those puzzles you set up a year and a half ago. Okay, you managed to travel, without anything happening along the road, and you come back to the lake and the tower you have previously been to without going inside. And you are now outside. Let me know if you can't move.
I'm good.
I cannot.
I just have a black screen. I'm gonna reload.
It's scroll way down.
Yeah, I was about to say it's down at the bottom of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't
Give me a
access
second to
my
fix
token.
Audivir and, not Audivir, that's your new name, is not Audivir.
Can Audivir be fixed? I mean, that's the real
That's a
question.
good question.
TBD.
I also can't move Otis.
Like, I thought I had it set to where I could always just drag you, but I guess I have failed. Okay, now y'all should be able to move.
Does it look like anything has changed here since we were here last time?
Nope.
Okay.
And I've also got to find... where are you?
Is this the place with the sad lady? No,
Sad
different
lady?
tower or different place.
What? I don't
Sad
remember.
lady who
what...
needed help cleaning her house.
That was way
like
back in the first village.
day
Yes.
1 or 2. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was like y'all's third session.
yeah.
But there was a woman who was very sad,
This
and...
is. We got a deed to this tower or something. Is that this
Nope.
one?
No, we have a deed to the windmill
There's
where
a
we
lot of
killed,
shit.
where I died, and
Long
where
time.
we
We-
fought hags.
We have a deed to the tower with the big fan on it.
Yes,
Okay. What tower is this?
this is one we visited very briefly, and like supposedly this is where a wizard who may or may not be a lich who aided Strahd lived at one point. We got here, we decided we didn't want to fuck with that, and we left. We didn't do anything else here.
I have zero recollection of that happening.
Well, you've been through a lot.
Okay. What are we doing, guys?
Let us
I
knock on the
haven't
door.
seen any of this, so I'm gonna check out the Bastani cart before we walk up to the door.
Okay, I need my book. So you knew it was a Vistani cart.
Yeah, I think we could tell that just when we walked up, right? This is kind of their traditional
Yeah.
deal.
Okay, what are you doing with the cart?
Peeking around it, looking to see if there's like, is there any way to look inside or anything like that?
So, this cart, it's got several layers of mud on it, but it looks like the top has been freshly painted purple. The wheels have a gold trim on them, which is you would not expect to find on a normal Vistani wagon. There are brass lanterns hanging in the corners, and red drapes over a tombstone-shaped window on either side, but you cannot see into these windows. There's a steel padlock on the back door, and then there's just a wooden sign hanging on the back door that says "Keep Out."
Well, obviously we are going in.
Wagon or the tower?
Yes.
I think last time we were too afraid to go into wagon.
I thought we looked at the wagon last time, but I could be wrong.
We looked through window. But
Yeah, I
did
think we
not
just
go
went to the
in.
tower.
Benedict's just gonna
Right.
walk up and like knock on the back of the wagon.
You hear the knock kind of echo inside, but nothing happens.
Is it a rockin'?
No.
Okay.
Is there like
Some-
a latch on it?
It had a padlock on it. Do you
Padlock?
wanna give that
Yep.
give that a tinker?
Yep.
Do I see any writing on it in Vistani?
Hold on, please.
Good question.
Aside from the thing that said keep out.
I'm assuming that was in common.
You read Vishtani too, or just speak it?
Really?
I feel like it's a valid question.
I
I speak
think
Vishtani, but I don't know if I write it or not.
I think I would recognize Vistani.
You see, it's not a language, but you see some symbols that you recognize that you've learned from hanging out with Vistani, and it essentially says, not for Georgios being non-Vistani.
I'll stay close if we are going to open this thing.
Using my thieves tools.
Wait, what's going on?
She's picking the
pulled
lock.
out my thieves tools and thieves tools and tried to pick the padlock.
Okay. What'd you roll?
17.
Yeah, you it takes a little bit of effort. This is a difficult lock, but you do manage to pick the padlock.
I'll stand back and let the door swing open.
Okay. I need everyone to make a constitution save.
God damn it.
Save.
I'm burning a luck.
I failed.
That's better. It's a nat 20 for me on my after I burn a luck.
14.
21.
12 is the save, so just let me know who passes and who doesn't.
I do not.
I do.
I do.
I'm good.
Those of you who have failed the save are going to take 41 fire damage. Those of you who passed the save are going to take 20 fire damage as this wagon explodes outwards from some sort of trap that was rigged to the door. And I don't have a
They
way of
didn't tell
removing
us.
it from the map, so it's not there.
Well, I guess we got what we deserved.
Is there anything
I'm-
left in the rubble?
No, it's basically been obliterated.
Well, things are off to a rousing start. My dragonborn friend, you mentioned you were a cleric. Do you have the ability to heal? We may need it, or we may need to camp
I
before
do.
we open that tower door.
Oh, I do.
I am almost dead.
Almost.
I just imagine Varesh. I just imagine you getting blown backwards in the wheelchair. Just,
Yeah.
like
I'm gonna bring 2 potions of healing over to Varish and hand them to him.
I have a few.
I've still got a bunch
Yeah,
too, but
I feel bad that I just
well,
that was on me. Sometimes when Timora provides, she provides punishment.
Okay.
So
do we wish to rest before we open that tower door rather than burning through some of our resources? If nothing else, I imagine that explosion might attract attention, so maybe we retreat slightly from this clearing, set up camp, and uh,
I have
attempt
the
to.
I have the tiny hut ritual.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, short rest in a tiny hut. That's probably a good idea. Burn a couple hit die.
yeah.
When you say tiny hut, how tiny? Will
It's
we
not
all
actually
fit?
that.
Not 9 creatures can fit in it.
Oh, okay. Well, then not that tiny. Okay. You confused
Yeah.
me there for a minute.
And good news is, when I am done, it'll still be here for up to 8 hours if we need breather.
Okay, so short rest.
Do I need to stand watch? Or are we protected in this tiny hut?
I'm gonna jump ahead and just you cast your hut and the ritual, and if you want to take an hour to rest, you can take a short rest.
Yeah, I'm back to only a few HP off. Honestly, I'll burn another one.
I can heal up entirely.
All right. So Cheyenne,
Level 2, Wolfie.
do you want to investigate the door of the tower while I stand a safe distance away from it?
Sure. Maybe everyone step back. Only one of us gets blasted. I'm gonna check the door, see if it's locked.
You approach the door, and what is striking to you is hang on, I'm gonna find out how to show this to you. Player handouts. Oh, that was nice of me. I already had this ready for you. How do we show this? You see this on the door, written in some sort of ruins. Can't quite get this where I need it. Okay. Yeah. You don't see any sort of other mechanism that you would open this door. There's no handle or keyhole or latch or anything of that sort.
So Kazan was the name of the wizard. Strahd supposedly gifted him this tower.
I'm gonna dig through my bag. I have some fancy writing utensils. I'm gonna pull those out, pull out a pen, and I'm gonna complete the name underneath.
Okay. You write out the name Kazan on the tower. As you do that, these ruins disappear, and they are replaced with 2 circles. Hold on. That look like this.
Do I recognize these symbols?
You do not. One is in this reddish. They're both glowing, dynamically. Like you can see them kind of pulsing. Uh, one of them is this orange red, and the other one is blue. But you do not recognize these symbols.
Do they
What
look
do you
like
see?
buttons?
They are not raised. They are just appearing on the door.
I don't want to touch them, but I want to get my hand closer and see if I can feel anything like temperature or electricity or anything coming off of either one.
So the top symbol feels warm, and the bottom one feels cool. Like not uncomfortably so. Like you don't think you would be burnt by touching this, but there's definitely heat coming from it.
Right. I'm gonna turn around to the group that are, I'm assuming, a safe distance and call out. I think I need someone who knows magic.
Ah, I know magic.
I'll follow Varesh up.
Um, while everybody is kind of
What
up,
in case it explodes again.
yeah, while everybody
Yeah.
is up this direction, I'm gonna kind of gather everybody around and say, look, I know I've only been traveling with you guys for a little while, but you're a right bunch of bricks. I think we got this. We're gonna make this a good day. We're gonna get through this. And I am going to cast motivational speech on everybody. And so you're all gonna get 5 temporary hit points, and you're gonna have advantage on wisdom saves for the next hour.
Lovely.
Advantage on wisdom.
Advantage on wisdom, and if you are hit by an attack, you have advantage on the next attack roll that you make.
Nice.
Sounds
Thank
like
you.
a podcast, doesn't he?
What?
But Max has a podcast, doesn't he?
Oh, I'm
He
sure in
seems like
another
a-
life he does.
Seems like a podcast guy.
So, Jason, as I'm looking at this, does this look like a language, or does it just look like magic writing?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I'd also same question for me. Is
You
there
can both
anything
give me
I
an Arcana
recognize?
check.
Cool.
That's a 10.
It's an 18 for me.
Varesh, you don't recognize this at all. Benedict, you don't recognize these symbols, but you would expect that these are just some sort of runes that represent something rather than being actual language or words.
Well, if this is a door or a way to open the door, then perhaps we need to hit it or trigger something of both flame and ice.
I have the flame part covered. And actually, you know what? I could do cold as well.
I don't know whether it needs to be magical or not. I don't have anything fire or ice, unfortunately.
I can do both of those things.
Well, then between the two of you. So perhaps the rest of us back up, you as well, however far away you can, and perhaps we try to hit the door with both of those at the same time and see what happens. We've already been blown up this morning, so.
I will go back 119 feet.
Love it.
I can't go back 119 feet. Let me double check something. No. Mine is contact.
Oh,
Well,
I can do a draconic strike that can produce a acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison damage.
perhaps we try one at a time first, and then I I'm
You
a
do
pretty
yours
good-
first. I'm gonna
Okay.
step back.
I
We've
will-
had bad experiences with assuming what a plan or a trap or a ritual wanted from us in the past, so perhaps one at a time is the best.
I will shoot a firebolt.
We learned everything. You have to do everything all at once. All of it.
Firebolt?
At the warm circle.
Okay, like you're casting, no one else was doing anything.
Oh god.
No,
Yes.
I'm just making sure I understand. Like
To start with,
was
yeah, I
zoned
think
out.
so.
To start with, to see if anything changes.
Okay, you cast Firebolt on the top sigil, and it erupts into a flame, and then the flame subsides back down to the actual symbol, but it is now glowing with fire. But you see the circle that is around the ruin, the fire begins to break, and it's slowly the line of the circle is erasing itself.
Okay.
Very slowly, but
Timer.
it is perceptible that this ring that you have ignited is part of it is going out, basically.
Hey, I think you're up now.
Right. So I'll run up and I will punch the other sigil and imbue my attack with a draconic strike that is cold damage.
Okay. You walk up and you just punch this door, and this second sigil becomes encased in ice. And as that happens, both sigils flicker and glow, and then the door itself disappears. And left behind it is just a metal gate, and you can see a bit into the tower now, but not very far.
So far, good results.
It is amazing. We did not die.
Not to meta, but we wouldn't have been able to do that prior. I don't think anybody had
Ice.
both of those things.
Oh no,
We
I
would've
do.
figured it out.
I have
Oh, okay.
chromatic. I have chromatic orb.
Yeah, orb.
Oh, you can do
Yeah.
chromatic orb. You're right.
And if worse came to worse, I could have hit it with a cone of cold, but that would have been a very costly key. Well, looks like the way is clear. And you said it's a metal gate?
Mm-hmm. You can see through it. It's like similar to like prison bars.
Okay. Is there any like mechanism that I can see to like lift the bars or open the bars?
It is on a hinge, but you don't see any sort of a locking mechanism or anything like that.
Oh, I'm on hinge too.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps Max can try to lift or put in a force to make a ledge pivot.
I'll give it a shot if you want.
Just try not to die.
All right. So I'll go up to that, and I'm gonna kind of stretch out a little bit, and then I'm gonna like slap my self in the face like 4 or 5 times, and get a little bit ragey. And let's see. So then I ought to be able to roll with advantage for a strength check, and it's still not super great, but it is a 21.
Yeah. This gate is not locked, and so you get all big and puffy, and you walk up, and a child could have pushed this open. So the
Okay.
gate swings open, and the way inside of the tower is now available.
Much more effective than Telomere's attempt to bust that door down that time.
All right. So I'll step up to look around the room.
Okay. The flagstone floor is strewn with debris, and a few old crates are standing near the east wall. There's a torn curtain on the south, which is partially obscuring the vestibule you just stepped into. There is a 5-foot square indentation in the center of the floor, and there are 4 pulleys holding ropes which are attached to this indentation. And those ropes are eventually held by 4 clay golems that stand at the corners of the tower.
Okay.
Nobody move.
Anybody got anything for rock people?
Oh, I have 2 things that I could possibly do. But let's just see what happens if we just go in.
I'll take a step up forward between these 2 guys.
As you approach the golems, they kind of stand a little taller and tense up, and they pull the slack out of the ropes that they were holding.
Do you want me to go to the platform?
I will come in. Yes, again, just be very careful.
Okay. Up closer, is there anything else I can tell about the floor thing there?
You don't notice anything strange about it. There's just this indentation on the floor and these ropes coming out of the corners, which go upwards through some sort of pulley system you don't understand. And those ropes eventually come back down to be held by these golems.
Okay. And if I look up,
you can see several floors above you. It looks like there are maybe 3 before you get to the top.
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna step on the center of
the remaining 2 golems do the same thing the first 2 did, where they stand a little more upright and tighten their grip on the rope and pull up the slack from it.
Is there only room for 1 person on the elevator? How many could fit on that? Is it literally just 5 by 5?
I mean, it's technically 5 by 5, but hold on.
He's a circus man. We can all like pile on each other's shoulders, and he can just hold us up.
we can Cirque du Soleil it.
I'm gonna say you can fit 2 people on it.
How high up is the next floor?
About 20 feet.
I could also Misty step up there if I could see up there at all, but that burns a spell slot.
Can I investigate anything on the clay golems that might indicate a word to command them?
You don't see anything written anywhere in this room, including on them.
Perhaps you just say up.
As you say that, this platform in the middle starts to descend, or to ascend, as these clay golems start pulling on the ropes, and Max is now being moved up to the 2nd floor. It is very slowly.
You guys, this is cool.
When he gets up, okay, perhaps you step off platform and down.
Yep, I step off.
The golems reverse their pull and start letting slack out of the ropes, and this platform begins to come down again.
Is there anything on the floor that I'm on?
It's full of dust and cobwebs. The floor is partially collapsed in several places. You're not quite sure that you would want to be exploring around this. There's an opening to a scaffolding that is outside, but otherwise you do not notice anything of note on this level.
Was Varesh the next one, or Benedict the next one coming up?
I was gonna ask Cheyenne if she wanted to accompany me. I'm sorry. Dave, were you gonna say something?
No, I'm just saying I'll go up in whatever order.
Yeah. So we'll go up, and
Hold on.
I'll yell to
How are you
Benedict
getting
outside.
up? Oh, I'm sorry. It did come back down.
Yeah.
As you say, we'll go up. The platform begins to ascend.
I'll yell to Benedict, "The word is up!" Because he's still outside.
And as
I'm
they
not.
get up to my
I would've
level,
moved up at least
as they get to my level, I'm just gonna say, keep going. There's nothing here.
Okay. When it stops, up!
Okay. The Golems continue to pull the ropes, and there is a third level of the tower. Time and the elements have all but destroyed this chamber, leaving a gash in the northwest wall and slimy black mildew on the walls. The wooden floor is completely rotted and looks to be falling away in pieces.
Gross.
I think I see a future job for my little, helper.
Here's another floor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as Cheyenne sees the mold and gross, she just yells out up.
Okay, so who's on the elevator right now?
Cheyenne and Varesh.
Okay, Cheyenne and Varesh, you are taken to the top floor of the tower. Hold on a second. Okay, level 4. Unlike the floors below, this room shows signs of recent habitation. You do still smell a lot of mold and mildew, but there's a creature comforts here. There's a bed. It looks pretty cozy. There's a desk with a chair. There are bright tapestries. There's an iron stove that's been stocked with wood to burn. There are arrow slits on each cardinal direction, and there's light coming in through those. But otherwise, the windows are kind of encrusted with crud, and you can't really see through any of the windows. You do notice a very nice suit of armor over in the northwest corner. And, let's see. Yeah. And then, there is a chest over on the southeast.
I'm gonna look at the suit of armor more closely.
Okay. Give me...
Perhaps we have friends come up before. But
I'm not gonna
Benedict-
touch it. I just want to look at it.
Benedict yells up the thing. Are you being attacked?
as soon as Cheyenne steps off it, down, down, down.
Okay, yeah, the elevator starts moving back down again. As that's going down to pick everyone else up, Cheyenne, you don't necessarily know a great deal about armory, but this looks to be the most well-made suit of armor you think you've ever seen. It is extravagant in its construction, very well maintained, and this was obviously built by someone with a great deal of wealth.
I'm not gonna touch it. If I want to come over, if they've got that nice armor, they might have some nice stuff in their desk. So I'm gonna look through the desk a little bit.
Through the desk. Let's see here.
While she's doing that, is everybody coming up?
Yeah.
The desk has various notes. There look to be two different authors, and the older parchments have some sort of arcane scribblings. You don't really recognize what it is. Everything else does appear to be a journal, and it's about hunting supernatural evil. It's a journal of someone who has been hunting werewolves and vampires, and notes on how to fight them and how to destroy them.
I'm gonna pick that up, the journal up, and look through it a little bit.
Okay.
It's handwritten?
Yes.
Do I recognize the handwriting?
Shit, I don't know. Maybe? You know, give me a roll. Just give me a perception roll.
Perception?
Yeah.
Whenever I get up, if I see her with a book, I'm going to make a beeline towards her.
Okay.
16.
What is it?
16.
Yeah, this looks to be von Richten's handwriting.
Okay. When I see Benedict coming towards me, when I finally have a book that's actually like interesting for once, unlike all the other boring books we've found this whole time, be like, look, I'll hand it over in a minute. I think this is von Richten's.
Does
And
the
I'm
hand
thinking, like,
does the handwriting in that journal match the one that I found in von Richten's room?
Yeah, she already figured that out.
Oh, okay, she did establish that. Okay. Or was that one actually the one I found? Was that wasn't Van Richten? That was.
It was his alter ego.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Now I understand.
which man Richten?
It's like Octavian and Van Richten are the same people.
Yeah, I understand.
Which is much more obvious given their names in the book, because it's Van Richten and Rictavio, and it's kind of like, come on, guys.
Oh,
It's like that one's got to change.
We've been
Tavio
Rictavio
Suave.
I wanna flip through the journal and see if anything interesting jumps out at me.
There is nothing about monster hunting that you don't already know. There are some personal things about vague references to lamenting some sort of falling out with a woman.
Us, all right. To read
This-
all of the personal, like, gossipy stuff in detail, and hand the book to Benedict and say, "I want that back when you're done."
This guy
course.
just leaves books everywhere. Like, the library must fucking hate this guy. I bet his late fees are just astronomical.
You don't have to return your own notes to the library. I don't know if you've been doing that. But
Maybe libraries work differently in his realm. We don't know that.
Yeah.
librarian's like, what the fuck again?
Well, if she hands it to me, I want to investigate it to see if there's anything I can pick up.
Same thing. You don't notice anything
Okay.
about monster hunting that you don't already know.
So the only other thing in here is the suit of armor.
There is a suit of armor, there is a stove, there's a bed, and there is a chest.
Jason, I want to think back to my vision. Right? And now that I'm actually in the air, now that I'm in the tower, can I look back? Because I have like that perfect recall or whatever.
Yeah.
Can I?
I think it's called Total
And-
Recall.
Give me your hand. being in the room, can I go back over my vision and recognize anything that stands out where the actual blade itself might be?
You didn't get anything that level of detail. You just knew that you needed to come to this tower.
Okay. Perfect. Well, then I'm going to investigate.
Why don't you get the other half of the blade out?
Ooh, that's clever.
And
Sure.
is there any markings or anything on the armor? I know you said it looked like it was very well made.
Oddly, no. You would expect on something that was this finely made that you would see a blacksmith's mark, a trademark, a literal trademark on it somewhere, but you don't see anything like that here. It is in pristine condition. It looks like nothing has ever so much as smudged to this, which is rather unusual given the state of disarray in the rest of the tower.
I have an idea.
Sure, right now. Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I will pull out the hilt. Right?
Oh, hello.
Hello, my friend. I believe I am close to your counterpart to making you whole. Do you feel anything, any tingling in a particular way? Like maybe it's under a floorboard or hid under the bed or something like this?
Well, things don't really work that way because, I am a sword, after all.
You are half a sword. And that's why I thought
I'm
maybe.
a full sword, sir. I beg your pardon. I'm just missing a couple things to, be my old self.
Well, that's the very definition of not being full of your missing parts. And we're trying to help you. We're trying to make you whole.
Maybe we check the armor.
Before we do this, I would like to try something. And, give me 10 minutes.
Sure.
Jason,
I don't mind waiting.
I don't think Jason's gonna like this. I'm gonna start the ritual for Unseen Servant, and I'm gonna command it to find the other half. I will hold up the hilt and say, I need you to find the blade for this sword. It's somewhere here.
Okay.
Jason, not the unseen servant.
Yeah, that wasn't the unseen servant. That was Jason.
No, you said something very specifically that, you'll understand later. So yeah, you start seeing, oddly, the wood pile for the stove start getting, rearranged slowly and over, of just pieces of wood getting moved kind of back and forth.
That's fair.
Is anybody else a little chilly?
Maybe light the fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna get a couple of those pieces of wood and put them in the stove.
As you grab one piece of wood, you feel this force pulling back on it, and you hear this grumbling.
Oh, sorry, mate.
But you do manage
that one
to.
off.
It's not a huge force, especially compared to your strength. You do manage to wrest it away, and if you want to chuck it in the stove, you can.
I do.
Okay. You successfully place the wood in the stove.
Is the stove lit?
No.
I would like to light the stove.
What are you lighting it
Before
with?
you light, look for blade in ash.
All right. So then I'll pull out of my bag. I've got a little sickle, and I'm just gonna kind of scrape around in the ash of the stove.
It's just charcoal. You don't find any.
Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna pull out my tinderbox from my pack, and I'm gonna use that to light the wood in the stove.
Okay, you have successfully lit the stove. It's got a nice kind of crackling. You think that may have been cedar, so.
Hmm.
Perhaps we look under mattress? That's where I would hide things. Although, don't look under my mattress. With what little strength I have, I will try to lift the mattress.
Yeah, you managed to look underneath the mattress and there's nothing there.
Okay. Perhaps we look in the box?
What's in the box? Give it a shot.
Who's opening the box?
You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic in this room.
Oh man, okay. Hang on.
All right, get your list ready.
I'm trying to be conservative with my spell use and not use it so much, but we need this.
What's the range on Detect Magic?
30-foot.
Okay.
On further duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
Okay, this
And it's up to 10 minutes, so I'll go around the whole room if I have to.
this suit of armor, man, it is just on fire with your Detect Magic. Let me look at the schools to see what's gonna be on this.
Rules.
Enchantment, transmutation, yeah, you're getting a very strong enchantment and transmutation coming from this suit of armor. From the box, you are getting a very strong both enchantment and illusion. But you are not sensing anything of nothing from conjuration, necromancy, evocation, abjuration, divination.
Okay. Well, big surprise. Armor is magic. There is box that might be surprise. And I will go over there and try to just open it.
Okay, you open the box. Are you gonna look inside?
Yes.
You reach in and it's dark, but it smells really pleasant. There's this lavender aroma that's kind of flowing out of the box. But you reach around and you pick up something and you pull it out and you're horrified because you appear to be holding your own head, which has been rotting for some time. The rest of you see Varesh holding up a well-preserved head with a one ruby eye. You mean
Is it a well-preserved Varesh head?
no?
Or just some random person we don't know?
Some random dude you have never seen. Varesh is the only one seeing the head as his own.
Quick question. And this is above game. The pommel of the hilt had missing rubies, right?
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah. I'm gonna hold my rotten head up and go. This is an eventuality that I'm sure will happen here if we do not leave. So, yes, I am horrified, but
It's
I'll
always
just
you.
put her up.
It always happens to you.
You're
yeah.
afraid of a head with a rock?
You see a rock? What do you mean? Oh, illusion. Come here, Max. Max, my therapist. Can you grab rock? I promise I will try to not throw up as you put your finger in my eye hole. Not my eye hole, eye hole of head.
Oh, you think that's you?
It looks this way to me.
This guy looks nothing like you.
Well, that is
And
relief.
so I will reach out and I will try to pluck the ruby out of it.
It comes out without much of any effort at all. As the
Do
ruby
us-
is removed, Varesh, you look and you don't see yourself anymore. This is obviously you're seeing what everyone else is seeing, and you do not recognize this person.
So once again, this place likes to play tricks. Woo! And I throw it. Poor bastard. And I will grab the ruby and I will put it on the hilt.
As you put the ruby in the hilt, as your hand is approaching the slot, you start to feel this kind of tremor, and you're not scared. This is a good kind of energy, and you haven't felt like that in probably since you've been in Barovia, and just something to you feels hopeful and epic. And holding the hilt, you hear the sword. Oh, that's much better. Thank you so much. Let's try this out. And all of you are in awe as as Resh is holding the pommel in front of him, out of the front of the hilt, this giant, large flame shoots out of this hilt. And we are going to stop there tonight.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yay, plot point.
All right, so we'll pick this up in June.
So, if everyone is free in December, we can get the last item, and you can go kill Strahd.
Maybe. If we have anybody who can actually use it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, technically, I could make it my hex weapon, but I'm not super durable up close. So
I might be able to use it.
Silex might end up using it. We'll find out.
Do you have to be so? Yeah, I don't know what you have to be to use this sword. So.
We'll find
You
out.
had to have a good alignment, I think. I think
I
we
That
all
was
did.
that was the other one.
Oh,
Yeah, that was the other one.
The other one couldn't talk. It just had feelings.
I feel so much better now. Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
not
especially
at
happy
all-
because I wasn't prepared for y'all to come here tonight, like at all. So I had a
I'm
bunch
just
of other shit.
astonished
I
we
had.
didn't. I'm just pleased with how well it went. I figured there was going to be a fight on the top of this tower for us. Granted, there may still be one if we try to leave. But
It's like
There's
there are
still
still things in the room you've not quite
There is
Mhm.
still a
That is
suit of
true.
armor that has a token. So that's all I'm saying.
and
I
we
s-
didn't open the chest yet.
No,
I'll
that
make
was
a note of that.
you opened the chest.
That was a chest. Although I'm not
sorry. I stepped out to use the bathroom.
The
so
head
yeah,
was in
that's-
the
I'm-
chest.
I'm not done digging around in it.
Got it. Okay,
in the
so
head or
suit
the
of armor.
chest?
I will say there's nothing else in the chest, so you don't have to
Okay,
okay,
cool.
okay.
digging around in it next time. Just a heads.
Cool. That was not how I expected that I was going to have to get out of the castle.
What,
That was
just
amazing.
jumping down basically, and then bumming a ride with riding.
I mean,
Sometimes
based on
most
where I
direct
was,
approach.
I had no way of knowing how to get back to the main floor, really.
Yeah. Like, there were places, like, you could have gotten into some trouble. There were places that someone would have been like, what the fuck is she doing here? But, yeah, you mostly just, looked for a way down and took it.
Well, taking into account, obviously, we have our other stuff going on weekly. Are you wanting to do stick to Sundays for this? And if so, do you have like one you want to target?
I haven't looked at March yet.
Okay.
Weeknights are obviously not good for me. So,
Yep.
So, yeah.
Okie dokie.